Hello, and welcome back to our ninth session of our Cursings campaign, titled Adventures in Excordia. Uh, I'm the GM Connor. Playing with us tonight is Cairn, or R. Cairn, played by Pyro. Yep, that's about right. And Dario, played by Norvin.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Silver, played by Tristan.
Hello?
Katira, played by Liv.
Shade Rattle Legend.
Yes, Morgana, played by Shane.
Fuck, I was gonna say that exact same thing. God damn it, Liv.
Get fucked. You do it to me multiple times every week in this campaign. You deserve it. And Zonkiri, played by Fergus.
I really don't understand. I was just trying to raise a family.
Ooh. And joining us later will be Dat, played by Dom, but he's currently driving home. So, last we left off, the party had just returned, back to Moonwatch after trekking towards the mountains to recover a lost girl, going through the horde of Zyrteth, the hurricane of Leoteth, and after getting back and being paid these 7,700 gold pieces for the job and return of the amulet, they've awoken to a frantic Winona, the Fey shopkeeper of Winona's or Crowbeak's menagerie trinkets. One, trying to hand a letter to Silver initially before he said that he was not thoroughly entangled in the organization she thought he was. And through a bit of Looney Tune style chasing and questioning, you had been brought in to the menagerie and been offered the job of, or at least the discussion of a job for some sort of mercenary bodyguard work for the upcoming Continental Congress ball. The dinner is a well-known place where high-ranking members from every city-state will be. It is a place for them to discuss general legislature for the entire continent, as well as other things. Mostly those who come along have been known to try and get a foot in the door for other jobs. And the other important part that I revealed to the party is that in the greater city of Aetherfort, outside of that main arc ship building, it is very akin to Mardi Gras in New Orleans because it is an absolute rager with drunken disorderliness, public indecency, and a whole lot going on just lining the streets. So, we pick up as you all are sort of standing outside of the menagerie. The governess, the name eludes me. Governess Cromwell, that's it, Eloise Cromwell, has invited you all, if you will come a little bit later in the day. She'll have a place prepared to her personal estate, this purple building with the two spires, to further discuss the details of the job if you're interested. The ball is in about 2 weeks, she said, and your responsibilities would be to escort her carriage and the horses to their location safely. So, without further ado, Curselings, ? Feel free to hop in and start discussing what plans you all would like to form, which quests you want to go after.
I have no objections to this line of work.
Yeah, neither do I.
I am open to this for the time being.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Glad to hear you all will be joining me on it.
So, you all have about an hour to go and do various business if you'd like before your meeting with the governess. If there's anything you wanted to check up on in town. Winona has closed up the shop as well and is returning to go negotiate the selling price for the talisman with Wonder, the information broker tiefling you all met in the slums outside of town.
And Dario would like to take a prestidigitation bath and give a prestidigitation bath to Morgana.
Alrighty. You get.
Just to get us clean.
It's kind of like a airplane shower. It's not thorough, like you would have with a bath, but you're cleaner. You're decent. Like I said, kind of like an airplane shower. I think that's the term.
Yep.
So you do so. It doesn't sound like anybody has any pressing business.
I mean,
DM,
I
do we
want-
know if they're going to be discussed with the governess at her estate?
Say that again.
Do we know if the uniform for the job is going to be discussed at the governess's estate?
Yes, all the job details she's going over with you in an hour. She's just giving you an hour to get any morning errands done and to gather yourselves, as well as give her some time to prepare some things for your entry.
There is something I'd like to check out before we
Okay.
head out. I want to see if I can find a not sure if it would be an alchemy shop, but one that sells herbs.
Alright, there should be one in town. Let me double check my map, because I know there should be something. What kind of herbs are you looking for?
I am attempting to get the requisite materials to start crafting healing potions.
Ah, okay.
And I cannot be everywhere at once.
Okay. If Crowbeaks was in, you might be able to get something from her. She does some foraging. There is, if you're looking for healing potions explicitly, your best chance would be on the towards the far west of the map, south of the Sunspoke Summoning Circle. There's a small brewery called the Loon Ale Eclipse Brewery. You might be able to pick up some things from there that'll work.
Yeah. I definitely need to want to try to save as much money as possible by crafting my own. So
okay. There's also you all haven't really crossed it yet, but if you're in the market for any other kind of adventuring gear, since Winona's is closed. No, Crowbeaks is closed. There we go.
Pros.
Close enough.
Closed.
There is, though I doubt you'll want to go buy these things from the temple. You're welcome to. The large Mage's College between the Governess's estate and Winona's, the Dreamwater College of the Arcane and Eldritch. And there is a building called Fane Industries, which appears to be some sort of magical item R&D building.
I think
Called
my best
what?
bet.
Fane Industries.
Okay.
Typing it out.
Was
And that would
there a
be...
place?
Oh,
This
thank God! I
building.
thought you meant Fane.
Oh. No, not like... Hang on. No, not like fake industries.
No. A Fane.
Fane.
Yeah. No. Phanes. A temporal abomination in D&D.
Ah,
Oh.
that would have been fun.
Huh. There's a general shop, right? 'Cause
That was
I'd like
last
to buy Tinker's tools.
Uh,
I was gonna go buy myself smith tools.
there's also an adventurer's gear on that eastern side of town, or adventurer's, what's the word? Guild on that eastern side of town that you can get general goods from. All this because your normal buyer is out on other business. The Adventurers Guild is the brown roofed building. Fane Industries is the one with the large seeming gem roof. The brewery is this left one. So, I guess we'll start with Cairn and going and purchasing herbs.
We have 2 weeks, right?
2 weeks on the road, yes. Oh, speaking of which, I wanted to give you all a reminder.
No. How much time until we have to set out? I'm not sure if I can craft on the road. Or
You all are leaving in like the next day or two if you accept the job.
Okay. Could I
'Cause
craft like while we're resting on the road, or is that
During
a
rests,
no-go?
yeah. It'll
Okay.
be 8 hours of travel, 8 hours of I think that's how travel works.
I don't want to
8 hour
get
rest,
too technical
good
with it, so if it's just gonna be meh.
You'll be able to
By-
craft a little bit every day. If you
By,
need.
by rules, yes.
Which
Uh,
rules? I like the Xanathars. It's very kind to me.
I wanted to give you all a quick reminder as well on some prices for rations, winter clothing, and formal wears, because it is now officially winter. As we were going from late autumn into winter, it is now fully transitioned, and the season is turned over.
Mhm.
I think I already have winter clothing when you say.
The bigger the
Probably.
blue buildings, this one is the state for Cromwell, right?
No, the Cromwell estate is this one. I can also share with you all again the link to the map
Okay.
on World Anvil.
Okay.
I know. I was just putting the names down so
you're
that we
good.
could see it from here.
All right. So just overall, I want enough. What's the word? Supplies that'll get me at least 10 healing potions. I want to set the price at 10.
Okay, so healing potions normally cost about 50 gold to make, right? Or
Yeah.
that's what
25.
it costs. 25
Oh.
to make. Sorry, I got my numbers crossed.
50 to buy, 25 to make.
Okay, and you wanted to get about 10 of worth?
Yeah, so was it?
Did you want to try and roleplay talking to the people in here, or did you just want to try and...
I kind of want to just roll through because there's something else I want to get. I need to get another healer's kit.
Then just give me a general persuasion check to see if they're willing to sell you some bulk reagents.
All right.
And if they are, at what rate, at what price? Okay. They'll sell
So-
to you about... Let's see. Your at
I-
price would be 2,500. They'll sell it to you for about 3,500 or 350. Sorry, not an, I added an extra zero in that sentence.
I was about to say inflict wounds on your wallet. All right, so 250,
350.
350.
Yeah. They marked up.
I look at my gaggle of very squishy people. Yeah, sure. All right, let's see, 350. Let me just get my fuddy-duddy calculator out. How much for a? Can I get a healer's kit here too?
No, that would be over towards the adventurer's gear place.
Okay, well
On
then
the,
let's see
east.
here. 687 minus 350. Yep. All right. Do they only have health potions here, or do they have anything in stock?
So they're a brewery. They just happen to have the reagents
Right.
basically in their cellar. They have all sorts of different potions and ales and such. If you're looking for anything.
Potions. Let's see here. Something tame. Spider climb.
Remind me the rarity on that one.
One.
We're at the
one.
place to buy the clothing, right? Or is that the next place?
Currently, we're just Karen at the brewery, and then you all will get basically all your general goods at the Adventurers Guild.
I'm scrolling through, and it's not listed in the list.
You're looking for a potion of spider climbing, right?
Yes, but I don't see anything in here that specifically says potion.
I see
of-
there's a potion of climbing. It is a common potion, if that's what you're looking for.
Is that what? I mean, fuck.
There's no directly listed potion of spider climbing. It falls under those. It
Back
falls
to
under
my-
that category of make any spell a potion if you want it.
You advantage on athletics and climbing speed equal to. Yeah, I'll take a potion of climbing.
So, potion climbing speed equal to your walking speed for an hour. Okay.
Or how much does it cost?
But since it's a common potion, it'll probably run you about 10 gold a bottle. And if you're getting a lot, they might sell you a bulk price.
I'll get 2.
So 20 gold and 2 potions of climbing.
Right.
You see that they are stamped and labeled, branded by this Lunale Eclipse Brewery. Let's see. You bought a little bit. They're generally nicer, older dwarf folks. They'll throw in just like a souvenir bottle of ale as well for your purchases.
Thank you. All right, souvenir ale.
Yeah, it's just a bottle of nice ale.
Microbrew.
Basically, it's just branding. They want you to try it and like it, and then come back and buy the big stuff.
Good ale.
Yeah.
Right. I have a little jug of it. Otherwise than that, how much did healer's kits cost?
Healer's kits cost about 5 gold pieces.
I'll get an extra 2.
All right, you can get those at the adventuring gear. We'll switch over to there now, where everybody else
Yep.
is. So,
Yep. Oh,
folks who are wanting general goods, you are at the Adventurers Guild, and there's just merchants here who keep things in stock for passing through adventures. What were you looking for? Oh, Morgana Discord.
I
All right, let's see here.
all right, so 10 GP for 2 of them.
For each climbing potion.
No, Connor.
Oh, yes.
Healer's kit.
Yeah.
Right. All right, so let me just do that. Knock myself up to 26. I have left.
Uh,
All right.
I can hear you now, Shane. You said your Discord died. I'm not sure if...
yeah, it kind of disconnected
Oh.
and booted me.
Knock on wood. So, folks who went to get general goods. I see in Daryl you bought winter clothing. You would probably expect to get rations for about 12 days. I think it's 11 days is the actual journey. I have it marked out. So I probably
yeah,
have
I would
12
definitely
days.
buy rations.
So about 12 days worth of rations is probably what you want.
Okay.
5 silver per.
Yes.
Per day.
And okay. All right.
So 6 gold.
Yes. Thank you. All right.
All right, so I need that. I need that.
Let's see here. Where are my rations at? All right.
I can
That's
make that. I can make
12
that.
Can I
rations.
get the price of the Tinker's tools?
So let me just go.
I can't make the door knocker yet.
Tinker's tools are 50 gold pieces.
Okay. Morgana will buy some of those.
Easy enough. Who else wanted to buy anything?
Okay.
I'm making a list.
Oh, okay, cool.
Check
Fancy
my
clothes?
price.
Twice.
Making sure it's all for naughty and not nice.
So formal wears, I
Just
guess.
in
I need
case
to
you
get.
don't know anything, Connor.
I knew it
Now,
was coming.
Connor, I
knew
do
it.
have a question.
Ah,
The clothing that Andariel wears, would those pass for formal wear?
What do you wear normally? Just regular clothes?
That outfit she has in her picture.
Right. I'm saying, are they specifically just like commoners' clothes, or are they specifically fine clothes? Because fine clothes generally you don't wear into battle because they would tear and rip very easily.
Okay,
Commoners'
then
clothes are a
I
bit
need
more
to buy.
durable.
I need to buy. Why do we have to have fine clothing?
You don't have to. I just put them in there for prices if you all wanted to buy some. It will be discussed after your hour of shopping what expected attire is. This was mainly just for if you had any NPCs you wanted to talk to before. There's a little bit of a time to do that, and then you'll have most of the day after. So
She's not very interested in buying formal clothing.
Morgana's gonna walk
waste
towards the
money.
formal clothing section.
You see all sorts of silks and fabrics all set up and on display. You see outfits that are stitched together, just ready to be tailored to a specific individual. And you see there is a number of individuals on the inside. You see about 2 actual tailors going and measuring up people, and as well as one person that seems to be running the register and generally walking about.
And Dariel will come up behind her. Did you want something?
Morgana will just turn around, looking at Dario. We did not plan on buying something. And then she's gonna reach out towards the nearest scarf.
Okay, you kind of there's some racks just outside the door, and you just pull off a nice a nice red scarf.
Is it really soft?
It's a very finely woven cotton. It's nice and gentle on your skin. It's never been worn before, or skin, quote unquote. It's a nice
Morgana will
scarf.
just run her fingers along it for a moment and then grab it and walk to the register person.
Hello, there you see standing what appears to be a spring eladrin. Hello, welcome. I see you've gone ahead and found a scarf from our clearance rack. A very fine choice. And takes it over. Is there anything else you were looking for? Any other things I can help you look for?
It just slowly shakes her head.
Alright, this will bring you out to 2 gold pieces.
She buys it and just picks it up.
Thank you very much. And we look forward to your business in the future. Stay warm.
Warm?
The scarf. For heat, I assumed.
Yes. Thank you.
Of course. And you will
And
accept-
she'll just keep holding it in her hands and running her fingers along it.
It's extremely soft. Very well made.
Yes. She'll just walk back to Andariel, just constantly rubbing her fingers on it.
That's pretty.
Pretty.
Yes.
We did not think about pretty.
What did you think about?
Is soft.
May I? She'll hold her hand out.
She will drape it into your hand.
She rubs it, touches it. Yes, it is very soft. But, and she'll drape it around your neck. It is also very pretty.
She'll stand there for a moment looking at Andariel, and then she will pat it onto her neck. Pretty. And she'll just
Give you
look at
a big
Andariel.
smile. She'll just give you a big smile.
She'll just look at you.
Shall we join the others?
Yes.
So you are, as I'm typing out the cost of all these things, to that first list, I'm just doing them in order. Does anybody else have anything to buy except for Zamkiri? As I'm
Just
twiddling his
because I've been fighting in essentially winter clothing, I'm gonna buy a new set, just pretty much proper retired looking lumberjack, just freshly clean pressed.
you find you kind of realize it when you bring yours in. Yours has got that dirty, matted down coat look that even though you keep washing it, it's starting to get a bit
It's
worn
faded.
out.
Yeah.
So brand new ones are looking awful
Like
nice.
the lint pills on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll go ahead and buy one of those extra comfy ones. It looks nice. You could go to a southern church in it.
Oh no. That's
Zamkiri, do you
very
want
nice.
these prices by altogether or just separately? 'Cause I can just altogether is easy.
Altogether is fine.
Okay.
Except the candles. The
Right.
candles is just whatever I have left over. I need candles for stuff.
I'm currently at hunting trap.
Cool. I don't think anything on there is worth more than 10 gold.
No, I'm just going through it. I've got a list of all this stuff.
If you're questioning, the answer is yes, these are for shenanigans.
Oh, I fully
Aren't they
expected.
always?
Oh, yes.
I can hand you a switch. And
I
you can do
wouldn't
some
have it
shenanigans.
any other way.
0.0. I'm trying to convert 5 copper pieces to a gold for the grab.
0.05.
Yeah.
Think of it, copper, pennies, and
I'm
gold
just
are
also trying to make sure I don't fuck up the number I'm adding up to. I'm just in calculator typing in the price plus the next price plus so on and so forth. And then 3 links of 50 or 1 length of 150.
3 links of 150.
3 links of 150?
3 links of 50 is what I
Okay.
meant.
That's I was gonna say. Okay.
That's
Fucking rope.
I need a lot of rope.
And did you want that
Yeah.
silk or hempen?
Uh,
Silk is lighter, but it's 10 times the cost.
Go hemp.
It's also soft against skin.
In that case, hemp. them to
And
suffer.
the oh god.
I hear human tendons make fine rope.
Okay.
Actually, they don't.
Yeah, they probably make terrible rope.
Yeah.
So that's the grand total. So it's 50 GP, 1 silver, 5 copper,
Cool. Ligaments, on the other hand, would make good rope.
and then that is not counting the wax candles at all.
Cool. I think those are like a copper each.
Yeah, they're copper.
Cool.
If you buy more than 10, tell me, or more than 20, I'd say, because then they might run out. Just for bulk candle purchase.
There's no Yankee Candle in your world.
Not here. If you go to
Fair
the 9
enough.
hells, let me know. You can keep an eye out.
Fun fact: we bought a candle for my father from Yankee Candles one time that was freshly designed divorce papers.
Oh,
He enjoyed it.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna, however much they have, I'm going to buy them.
sent from Yankee Candle.
Okay. They'll say they'll have 25 candles that are unscented. If you wanted scented ones, they'll be double or triple price.
It unscented is much better.
Then the unscented ones are just a copper. They have some that have like flower extracts. They're like, oh, would you like a crate with that, or are you just going
A
to
barrel.
carry them all? Just looking at the 25 candles that they have ringing up. You very easily have a crate provided when you sell it. Funnily enough, just basically the one that they get theirs in from. They're like, all right, here you go.
Zonkiri just kind of, as they're loading everything up, he just kind of closes his eyes and waves his hands around a bit, and then the crate that they were delivering him just starts floating and following after him.
Oh, that works well.
So we all know Connor is baby, but it's like when you're shopping at Specs.
Yeah, I definitely don't know what Specs is.
It's a liquor store, son.
And the bottles follow behind you, floating in the air?
No, the putting it in the box. They give you like if you buy like more than 2 bottles,
I
they
gotcha.
give you basically one of the boxes that their liquor gets shipped in, and that's how they send you out with it.
I got you. At first it sounded like, yeah, when you're shopping at Specs and you just drop the bottle behind you and it begins to follow, floating behind you.
Yeah, it's like the Chef Boyardee cans.
Yeah. Oh, no. No, I've got an image in my head. Did anybody else have anything else they wanted to buy before the meeting?
Me, I wanted to buy just a few items.
All right, what do you want to buy?
Smith tools, a pack of 10 bullets. I'll get the winter clothing, the formal clothing, and 6 days of rations.
Okay. So
I believe that all goes into about 51 GP.
The rations all will be as listed there. Smith's tools are 20 gold pieces. What were the other things you said? You said the winter clothes were 10 to 15
The winter
for the winter
clothing,
formal.
so yeah,
25.
25.
So yeah.
And the 10 bullets is about 3 gold.
Yeah.
So about, I think I calculated it as 51.
That sounds about right. Yeah. Now, never mind. Yeah, 51, that sounds right. I won't go and double check because it's close. You all did notice that at the Adventurers Guild, they basically sell it at market price. There's not really any markup or markdowns for the general goods stores. It's just kind of a, for lack of a better term, it's basically just like a chain store where they just sell things at like a set rate, no matter where you are. Makes it easy for adventurers when they're going, they know what they're rationing their stuff out with. Makes a good business plan for them. Damn.
Business.
Goodbye, Shane.
Dead.
God, they're dropping like flies. No. So, I don't think anybody had anything else they wanted to.
Not before the meeting.
Okay, so
Other
I'm
than
going to
the
take the
rash.
rest of my time to sit and
Bureaucrat.
translate. Try to do my best to translate his Archmage Loris Torum's journal.
easy enough. It takes you about an hour, and at the end of it, you've gone and translated all the words you could find. So most of them are arcane symbols, and those don't translate. It's just that specific measurements of things and tips he's written in had to be translated. And before the meeting, you finish it up, and it's all done, ready to be read in common. Unless you decided to translate into something wild for some reason.
No, common.
Well, you read
She'll just
Primordial,
hold
right?
on to it.
Yeah.
She'll just hold on to it for now.
Okay. Well, as you all gather your goods and pass by each other as you're moving, I'm assuming nobody goes to the temple looking for healing potions.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
No.
I'm broke.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I've got the money
Or-
for it. It's just
Yeah,
I'm not
Zonkiri's
gonna
the
bother.
only one that could go.
I
He's
will
broke.
go and knock on their door.
I'm
You
not sure.
absolutely will not.
I'm not sure Zonkiri could step foot in there without setting on fire.
Hello.
Now that would be a completely different reason for him to not be able to go there.
I'm knocking the door with the amulet. Hello.
Tachira picks you up and slings you over her shoulder in a fireman carry and just walks the other way.
That's too
Good
dignified.
character
It's
idea.
like dragging a kid away by the collar. Just come on.
Where
No.
am I? Who are you?
You do
Oh.
not need to be here.
You look like a nice person for my grandson.
Guiding bolts begin to charge.
Connor,
Yes.
from what Zonkiri has seen of the party, who seems like the physically strongest?
Probably Morgana.
Looks like at the talking forklift.
She's had the most feats of physical strength.
Okay. And who's
Although
number?
Katir is probably number 2.
No.
I would honestly give that
Physical-
to Silver, I think.
Physical prowess wise, unless I am misremembering.
Katira, if you're talking about strength, no. Dexterity, she's bendy and speedy.
Okay.
She's wired.
Strong?
Silver, what's your...
My strength is at 11.
Oh, I guess that might be me.
Oh, so is mine.
Hi, I have a 14 in strength. Apparently, I'm
Yep,
the
there we go.
second. Apparently, I'm the
Old man
silver
strength.
here.
Old man
I'm
strength
silver
kicking in.
here. He's 1/16th farmer, so
So
Alright.
that
Definitely not Andariel.
Or Dat. Dat is also in the negative. And Dariel is definitely at the bottom of the list, you noticed.
Okay.
Which is okay, because Andariel is small.
Dariel would have a hard time pushing open a door.
I want like her to
That's
try
what
and get it to a
Morgana's
fridge.
for.
A
Yeah.
particularly hard to close fridge.
So,
All right. So in that case, Zonkiri is going to go to Karn and Morgana.
Hello.
Hello, you two. I noticed in my travels with you all that you all are woefully lacking in the preparedness department. So,
Damn.
I spent a little bit of my own coin getting us a few things that will help us, and I have something for the two of you.
For us,
Yes.
what is it?
And you see Zonkiri turn around to the crate that's like floating behind him, and he reaches inside and pulls out what is essentially just a log with two handles.
I'm
This
listening.
is called
A
ram.
battering?
Yes, a battering ram. Can be used by one person, better if used by two. Essentially, with this thing, opening up doors or going through walls is going to be quite easy.
I see.
And as the two most physically apt people in the party, it will be most well served with you all.
And looks confused for a second, looks at the rest of the party getting winded, opening up like a jar of pickles. Yeah, that's right.
I feel like
Is
Katira
Gary
has
giving this to us, or is he just saying that he's going to have it from now on?
He's giving it to y'all. I mean, he
Where do
can't
we
really
put
make.
this?
Nice boy.
Oh, it's a
Where do we
portable
put
one,
this?
so
Oh,
it's
good.
portable.
Morgana will take it
All right.
Yeah.
as she
I have-
eyes it wide-eyed.
I have a question for you, Zankiri. I know magical healing works on you, but given you seem your biology seems strange, respectfully, health potions still work on you, correct? Of the herbal variety? You see, as he's also carrying a crate filled with various pieces of vegetation in various states.
I can make them work. Yes.
All right, as long as they work, I know who to and how to heal. Got it.
Cool. So Morgana, anytime you use the ram to break down a door, you gain a +4 to the check.
Nice.
And if we both use it, it's advantage.
Yep.
Trust me, we've killed Lamia by dropping these things out of a ship.
All right.
That was
And then to Karn, he hands what is essentially a giant bear trap.
Yes.
Yeah.
It feels right.
Do I need to explain how to use this?
No, we use these on people.
What else would you use them on?
Vampires.
Why would you want to do that to a vampire?
Slow them the fuck down. You catch them in a choke point. That's how you outdo their strengths. Also explosives. Several explosives and several tons of brick.
Vampires can turn into mist. A trap would not hold them.
Of course. That's when you let loose with guiding bolt at range, or follow them back to the crypt, depending on what you got.
Right. He just kind of just hands you the trap and starts walking off.
He said, sure.
All right. Who here can't see in the dark?
Points at Morgana again.
Morgana will tilt her head looking at you.
All right.
You don't have headlights.
Starts reaching in his box and pulls out a lit candle. Yes, a lit candle. It was just lying in the box.
As one does.
Here, keep this on you. Attach it wherever you wish. The fire will not hurt you, and it should spread light to about 40 or so feet around you. I'd suggest putting in something that can be covered.
We're gonna kobold our Warforged.
Yes.
World of Warcraft Warforged. Kobold.
Just right on the head. Just ding.
No
So-
take candle,
No.
you say?
no
You-
take.
You now have an everlasting candle. It never burns out. It sheds light to 40, bright light to 20, dim light to 40. It cannot be extinguished, and it does not burn you.
Nice.
Anyone else?
Morgana will look around for a moment at herself to see if she has anywhere to put it, and then she'll just open her thigh compartment and just put it in there and close it.
The fuck?
An icon.
Karen's eyes bulge out. What the fuck?
Anyone else?
I can see just fine, but thank you.
I have
Same.
quite good vision.
Karen's crusty eyes open and they're crystal green. I'm good. For the sake of it, I assume the Skaven has fantastic dark vision.
They're from the Underdark, so I think so.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I can double check if you'd like.
No need.
So, as this is all being handed out, you all pass over towards the Cromwell estate, and you see there are guards out front that look slightly different than the street cops, or beat cops rather, that you see walking around. The general guards have a blue garb that has just a symbol of Moonwatch on their chest plate, a leather helmet, and like a spear or a sword or a shield, just martial weapon of their choice. These ones are in like half plate each, with a shield and a spear, as well as you see there might be some arcane members walking about the ground, or walking about the grounds. Moved the S to the wrong place. Yeah, pretty much, Karen. You see, as you approach, you see the like large locked gates, or closed gates rather. Just kind of halt. What business do you have?
We have an audience with Governess Cromwell.
Gotcha. And what is the name that reservation would be made under?
Katira looks over at her party going, did we give her a name?
Did she give us a name?
Did she?
It's
We're
about-
hired guards from Lady Crowbeak.
I'm afraid you'll have to be a bit more specific than that. You know how many people claim to be a friend of Crowbeak's to get in here?
Friend? Strong word.
A friend
Wait.
is a very strong word.
You said
Perhaps-
Very strong.
Clearly identified us by our given names.
Yes, I'm
My name is Katira.
and Dariel.
Turn.
Silver.
He's like counting out to you all and points.
Yeah,
The
a
rat.
dead robot.
The rat
Oh.
speaks out. Oh. Oh.
Professor had some trouble.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, internet.
Mood.
Oh no.
You and me both, my friend.
Dom has a Windows update.
Oh,
Oh.
Pyro, what did
Long
you fucking
con.
do?
unlucky.
Sorry, my fault.
It's been years, Pyro.
I fucking long through that javelin.
Oh. After you all share your names, they kind of look at each other and whisper for a second. Go, I think this is the ones they were describing. All right.
May I ask, what was the name they gave us?
Well, it was more of a description. It's not. He looks at you. Give me a persuasion check. As you're seeing, he's kind of like, trying to dodge your answer. So he looks at you and goes, "Well, it's unimportant at the moment.
I mean, it would be useful for us in the future if we need to identify ourselves as a group instead of our
Yeah.
individual names.
Of course.
Well-
I assure you, you will not hurt my feelings.
I'll just say that Crowbeak is the one who came by with Governess Cromwell and gave us the name.
Yes, and we already somewhat dislike her, so go ahead.
I think it's best I don't get myself involved in that. I'll lead you all in. As
We don't shoot the messenger.
you get the feeling Crowbeak may not have been the most
We
flattering
don't.
in her descriptions.
No, Zankari, we do not shoot messengers. It's pointless.
Anyway,
But it's fun.
Would that
Sorry,
not depend
points.
on how involved they are?
let's head inside.
Right.
Was the description honest, sir?
He's looking at you.
Karen's
I'm
polishing
sure
his-
it's
his
how
brass
she
knuckles.
saw you. I don't want to say whether or not it's true of the actual nature of your persons.
Come on, you can tell us.
If honesty was served, I have no quarrel with this.
Crowbeak is blind.
She called you a bit of a pack of weirdos.
And
Yes.
Daryl's gonna look back over us and go, "Yeah, that is actually
Yeah.
quite
I
ad-
do not
ad-
understand this word.
It describes us very, very well."
She
Then
also
honesty
described.
was served.
At least
Well-
half of us. It describes half of us very well.
You've said to be vaguely intimidating folks who have a bad history with a certain. Anyway,
That's
guys-
us.
Yeah,
I
let's go.
take offense to that. I very much try to be specifically intimidating.
Bruh.
Anyways, he turns around and starts unlocking the gate. You see the two guards, each have a key, and they kind of nuclear missile style turn at the same time, and the gate opens.
Alright, my fellow changelings, let's turn back. Kill them all.
Go now! No.
What?
You cross into the grounds, and they close the gate behind you. You see the front door is open, and there's very clearly showing that you're supposed to go inside rather than meander around outside.
And Daryl will head straight in.
Joke's on you. I'm 130th.
Yeah.
Mr. Magoo. I can meander how all I want. I walk up the ceiling.
Yeah, okay, spider climb.
Yeah. I go inside.
You walk inside, and I believe this is the music I was looking for. Give me a second to cue it over.
I am currently listening to the boss music
Nope.
from Chrono Trigger.
Nice.
Really gotta change the label I have on that one. Anyway, fuck it. Don't worry about it. As you walk inside, you see that there is Governess Cromwell waiting at a table, like a coffee table, in a chair, with a few other chairs pulled around to a sort of circular formation, and there appears to be tea and some light snacks prepared. Oh, welcome. I don't think I caught... Did you all have a group name before? I'm afraid it slipped my mind.
And Dariel's gonna chuckle to herself and just go, "You can call us the Weirdos."
Alrighty, the Weirdos it is, then.
It is an honest type.
I mean, to be honest, how about curselings?
Oh, are you all cursed or
But we
something?
are no longer cursed.
No,
Bummer.
Weirdos works.
Curselings.
And I would punch him in the face if it actually did something.
She kind of giggles a bit to herself
I-
in that
I-
kind
I-
of reserved,
effort.
noblewoman way.
I take a steel chair to Andoriel.
Would you like me to punch him in the face on your behalf?
No.
Then I shall not.
Let's just... Let's just continue this.
As you all come in and have a seat, it's just a nice green tea prepared, and just some like tea cakes for snack. So, the job we discussed briefly. Excuse me. The job we discussed briefly at Winona's shop. I'm looking for some mercenarial guards to escort me to Aetherfort for the congressional dinner. I would normally, some representatives bring their town guards. I like to leave them here and hire mercenaries when possible, because the guards know the town and the mercenaries are just as viable, but I usually only accept them from a reliable source who vouches for them. With your past experience from Winona, she mentioned that you all were able to escape from the lair of Ziateth. You all had explained you really didn't do much besides not get killed, which is in and of itself a bit of a feat. But you all have
This is true.
shown some sort of capability to be able to go to the locale you went to and make it back, even if there was no dragon. I am interested in paying, depending on skill level, each of you somewhere between 500 to 2,000 gold pieces each.
That sounds doable.
There are a few expectations, though, if you want to undertake this kind of job. Number one, you'll need to be dressed in Moonwatch attire to easily identify you as my hired guard. I recommend procuring some fine wear in blues with gold accents. If you're unable to afford them, some can be provided for a deduction on the total payout. Also, you should be able to defend an armored carriage and its contents, and she gestures to herself, from any assailants, as well as being able to identify where threats are and whether or not it's worth dealing with them. Also, you'll be responsible for your own meals and bedding. At no point will you be allowed inside the carriage. She's kind of just going off a list. I can't quite think of any other job responsibilities at the moment, but these are open to change on the road as we travel, what I require of you.
Within reason.
Of course, I wouldn't ask you to risk your lives or anything, besides which you're risking your lives if danger comes about.
We'll simply play it by ear as we move along.
Of course, and if I ask you to do more than I'm discussing now, then I'll obviously reimburse you for the labor you need. So, does anyone have any questions for me at the moment before we get into the examination portion?
Are the colors the only restriction to the Moonwatch attire, or will the tailors know what is required of us?
Generally, most fine outfits you find here are tailored in a Moonwatchian style. If you have a question about it, mostly just the colors of the coordination aspect, I would recommend getting something that looks finer rather than more rugged. Though not entirely required.
I dropped 2 big eyebrows on Cairn. Looks wrong. He does.
She'll Andaril's actually gonna lift up her brass arm and will this be okay or do I need to have it covered?
That should be fine. Maybe just, polish it. I would recommend, honestly, if you just put on a nice bracelet, people will think it's a statement. If you have anything of the sort, I see you have a nice pair of ruby earrings on. They might clash a little bit with it.
They are a gift from a very good friend.
Of course. You don't have to take them off, obviously. If you have any sort of nice bracelet wear, or anything like if you get an addition of a one-sided sleeve, if you purposely draw attention towards it, it seems intentional, rather than some sort of blemish that you're trying to hide. If that makes sense.
Okay. I am not much one for formal wear and whatnot. I mean, we are supposed to be your guard, so I assume there's going to be a certain amount of leeway in our outfits that will allow us to continue to fight with them.
Oh, of course. Frankly, the fine attire is really only needed when we get to Aetherfort and when you're accompanying me. Until then, you can leave it in the box, essentially.
Which leads me to my next question. We are to guard you on the way and within Aetherfort, correct? Are you...
Yes.
This is something we're going to need to know. Is there anything you're expecting to do with besides on the road where it's just random?
She looks over to the open door. If we as per specific threats, we'll discuss those if you all go and accept the job, as that could be confidential information. You understand?
That's fine. I just need to know.
I can say I would expect at least some turbulence given the state of things today.
Right. I just, if I need to pack poison or poison resistance, as I am the party's healer. And by definition, you're healer, and doctor, for the duration of this job.
Okay. I suppose if no one has any other questions, that's a fairly good segue to my next point. She looks around.
I have no question.
Proceed. Right. No questions.
I was going to ask about which specializations you all have. Your friend Han, was it? You see she's got a little, essentially a napkin with a note that Winona gave her, briefing her on you all. You seem to be you've proclaimed to be the medic of your group, correct?
Yes.
Good to know. You see she makes a quick note. So, how about the rest of you? What are your specialities?
I am specialized in hand-to-hand combat.
All right. She makes a note. She gestures over to you and Ariel. How about you, dear?
I am a spellcaster.
All right.
And a researcher.
What kind of magic do you draw upon?
I am a warlock.
Gotcha. And what patron do you subscribe to? This is fairly important.
Patreon.
A Jen.
Do you have a specific name for this entity? It's going to be a bit dicey if I bring a warlock of unknown patronage.
Her name is Giasa.
Alright. I will pass the name along. Does anyone else have any other...
You're going to pass the name along. To who?
A assistant of mine. I need to double check who I'm working with. There's some folks on the continent who are very mixed about warlock associations. I just need to be. I need to make sure they're not.
I have a bad history with. She's going to kind of motion toward Silver. His type.
What is his type?
Warlock hunters.
Luckily, if you're in my employ, you won't be harassed. For the most part. Though anything you do try and pull will likely reflect back on me, and would probably be cause for termination.
I do not have a bad history with them because of things I do, because of what I am. That the bad history comes from.
Aaron coughs.
I'm sorry that is still something you have to deal with today. If I had my way, like in my city, we would not have such biases perverting the minds of our people.
Perhaps it can be brought to mind at this Congress.
We shall see. This is one of the many things we can discuss. Speaking of which, we will have a brief stop in Steelwood where I'll be conversing with some Steelwood officials and continuing the rest of the journey with their representative in my cart as a chance to sort of loosen them up a little bit.
Will they be bringing their own entourage as well?
No. As part of this agreement, I said I would come and bring them. You are responsible for protecting the cart and its contents. Myself and the other representative.
Very well.
Understood.
It is imperative to me that I am not embarrassed or otherwise hindered in my relationship with this representative, as they are one of the largest factors on the continent, besides Freywick and Aetherfort and Moonwatch. I want to make sure that is abundantly clear.
Of course. May we know the name of this other representative?
Sure. She goes to look at another note. As Connor goes to look at another note.
My companion puts a good thing. This Ratman here, Dat, he's not going to be a problem. Well, he's house trained.
If he can behave.
I give him a side eye. All right, I resume petting him.
So long as he can behave, he's fine. Should he compromise the mission, you should be prepared to have him escorted away from your group and not be paid.
Understood.
All right. Good to know that we're on the same page.
I hold out a piece of cheese for Dat. He's just my ferret at this point. Come on, buddy. This one's Gouda.
All right.
Oh, there it is.
So, in lieu of me finding the name,
I wish you could... Can I get telekinesis? I don't think that's one of my spells. I want to chuck Dat Rat like a fucking cannonball.
Do that with your strength.
So as I'm continuing to hunt for this name, actually, Silver has been labeled a warlock hunter. Do you want to change what she has written down?
I would go like, I'm not really a warlock hunter. I'm a bounty hunter who so happens to had a job with some warlock hunters.
Yes, he has been mostly friendly to me, despite my poor.
And my specialty is technology. As I pop over my mechanical helmet on.
Oh. You see, she stands up and says, "Would you mind standing up for me?"
I guess I stand up.
You see, she walks over and is walking around him and looking him up and down. What is your charisma score, would you say, Silver?
8.
Okay.
I'm probably the least charismatic half elf.
I can respect that.
Though I do try to look a little spiffy.
I think explains why you're always punching people.
She looks you over and goes, "You wouldn't happen to have any history with these sorts of interactions, would you?
Which sort of interactions?
The kind where, if I bring you out into the ballroom, that you could conversate with certain individuals to garnish me favor who similarly are aligned to things they enjoy. That is to say,
I'm
people
not...
who are good with technology and who might be monster hunters or people hunters."
I mean, I could talk about tech, though I'm not much of a people person.
Is there one in your group who is a bit more silver-tongued? Pardon the pun.
It would be Ondario.
Mr. Bag of Bones over there.
Or
Oh my god.
Zonkiri is more correct.
Yes! Yes! Migs and Kiri talked the entire ballroom. I like this.
Zankiri actually has a 12 in charisma.
And what?
Quiet you.
I don't think we've quite gotten there. What is your specialty, Mister? It's. I know it's got an apostrophe. It's. She starts to try and glance back at her notes.
Zankiri.
That's it. Zonkiri. What would your specialty be?
I am a Gish.
Ah. Interesting. Do you have any specialty forms of weapon you carry with you?
Unfortunately, most of my weapons have been recently broken. However, I can easily compensate for that with my other skills. I specialize in siege engineering, siege warfare, assassinations, espionage, and, well, killing people like you, to be honest.
He is a proficient spellcaster.
But
That's what you just said.
That's yes.
These are war engineer.
Are you proficient in counter of those skills? Catching people who do the same sort of thing. Counter assassination, counter espionage, etc.
Who better to catch a thief than another thief?
That's generally my thought process as well. Got ideas for you.
Believe me, anyone coming after you, whatever plans they might have had, I've already thought of them.
Good to know I've got you on my payroll then. Has somebody said what DAT is?
Nope.
Melee
Do
specialist.
you know what that is?
He's a melee specialist.
I know Dom has put things that he specializes in stab.
I pet
Imagine
him.
Dat says that.
Yeah. Stab rat.
Interesting. He says, "Wait." Oh God.
I pet him, and he stands up and does a thing.
That rat is that rat.
Very true, Zonkiri. That is.
Eshin, fucker.
I'm not sure I'm familiar with the term Eshin. I'm not quite versed in Underdark things. As Connor glares at you through the 40k reference.
It's not 40k!
Whatever the fuck. It's Warhammer. Whatever it is. I don't know. Age of Sigmar, I don't care.
As far as I can tell, Dat is a physical combatant that specializes in high mobility.
She looks him over, and I'm gonna roll something for her. Nope. Yeah. Interesting.
And as for people who are decent at talking, I am okay at it.
Would you mind being paired off with the bounty hunter then, for when we get to the ball?
No, I do not mind that at all.
Good. It seems you all have some
No,
possible bonuses. You see, well, we can get into that if you decide to accept. No, Dad, no. Mm,
If you did, I'd be ashamed of the warlock in this chat.
She looks over to Morgana, who's sitting there with her scarf wrapped around her. And lastly, what would you describe yourself as, Morgana? I remember that one.
We are built to find issues and terminate them with our strength while withstanding damage.
All right.
She is very formidable in combat.
She makes a note to herself and folds it up. Alrighty. She makes a separate note and also folds it. Well, I would very much like to offer you the job if you would like to accept it. And then we can discuss the pay after the examination, if you're interested.
Examination?
Well, yes, I want to see how good you are at what you do.
Okay. I am more than up for taking the job. I'm sure the others are as well. We just need time to go to find buy, and have the formal wear made.
I think that comes after her test.
I've already got mine. That's how I pull it out of my backpack.
Is it the correct colors?
It should be a common formal
That's me.
wear here, so it should be. I
That's what
didn't
the-
custom
yeah.
order.
It should be blue and gold Moonwatch attire. If you just bought regular formal wear, unless you got a specific color. It looks Moonwatchy, and even if it's a bit neutral in colors, you can just throw like a blue scarf on it, and it's good.
We have 2 confirmations needed.
Oh.
Is she gonna...
Whoever said
Yeah,
they
I
weren't whoever hasn't confirmed that they're willing to take the job needs to say so.
Yep. So I'm assuming. Go ahead.
Who hasn't?
I'm assuming everyone is saying they are. If they're not jumping out to say they're not.
Yeah, I said yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, doing it.
Zankiri was on this bandwagon before we left Troby.
Yeah.
Then
As I
Kiri dragged me
said,
onto the bandwagon.
a place to further his personal influence? Yes.
She casts prestidigitation. There we go. And close the front door and the windows. All right. Before she closes the final one, though, you see an attendant comes in. She hands off one of the notes, whispers something to them, and sends them on their way. All right. I think we'll go off of this. And she unfolds a note where she described what you all said you were. So I suppose we'll start with you, Can, the medic. Your test will be, essentially, how well you can patch up your compatriots here from what injuries they might endure.
All right.
So we'll then pass on to Katira. You described yourself as a sort of melee combatant type. Very
Yes.
agile and nimble. All right.
Yes.
Catch this. And she casts Ice Knife. I need to...
Then that explode.
No, I'm gonna dodge out of the way.
Interesting.
Yeah, doesn't that explode?
It does.
It does. So,
You have to catch it, else it'll explode on impact.
well, but hold on. It explodes and it hits everyone within 5 feet.
Mhm.
Can I knock it away?
You have deflect missiles, don't you?
I do have deflect missiles.
Can you not spend a key point to throw it back?
Okay, so it won't just if I catch it, it won't explode.
If you decrease enough damage, you'll have it, and then it will explode shortly after.
Okay,
But you'll
so
have
it's
time
my
to throw
reaction.
it before it explodes.
So it's 1d10 plus Dex plus my monk.
Yep, and I'm pulling up her character
And-
sheet now to go ahead and roll what Ice Knife will be. So, let me pull hers up.
Oh, it's to GM, but it's a 7.
Just as a note moving forward, deflect missiles works on weapon attacks.
Yeah, it's a range. It's throwing a literal
Ranged
dagger.
weapon.
At least I believe that's
You
how
say
the
ice
spell
dagger.
says.
Spell.
Yeah.
Didn't you?
Yeah.
Ice knife,
Ice dagger.
spell.
That means it's
Ice
a
Knife is a
spell
spell.
attack.
It's not a weapon attack.
So it won't work.
Well, no, they conjure a magical ice weapon.
It's still a magical
It says
attack.
ranged weapon
We're
attack.
gonna go with DM said here, but that's not how it works, man.
Interesting. Shard of Ice
Yeah,
and
but
Flammable
it
Creature.
does technically say ranged weapon in the deflect missiles description.
True, and it does say ranged spell attack here. Okay. I remember the spell differently than it actually was. So, fuck it, we're gonna go with it.
I mean, can I try and use my reaction to physically hit it, not catch it and throw it back, but to just hit it away from everyone so that when it explodes, it'll like hit a wall and not damage anyone?
Absolutely. Let me make sure I'm going to public.
What would that be?
Oh,
That'll hit, yeah.
I don't know why
Is
she's
she black?
blessed. I don't know why she is. It's an NPC sheet.
If you have the thing turned on to turn on certain modifiers like global attack modifier and you turn it to NPC, the modifiers will be turned on the character sheet, but be hidden because it's been turned to an NPC. You have to turn them back, unselect them, and then turn them back to NPC.
I gotcha. I think I just did that.
Yeah, it's a stupid bug.
Yeah. I think I've corrected it, but basically she hits with a 28 towards you.
Okay.
It's 2 piercing damage and 3 cold. So with your 7, you are able to catch it. Give me
So I'm just trying to knock it away physically, like hit it with my hand or staff.
Give me just a general dexterity check then.
Okay.
Ooh,
Oh.
a natural 1.
I'm going to use my what was it, Dex? Yeah, I'm gonna use my Dex card on that.
Okay, with an 18.
Thank you.
So
Yeah.
very easily, she kind of quickly goes into it. You see, she draws out a arcane symbol, or not a symbol, a wand from up her sleeve, and casts Ice Knife. You very knee-jerk reaction, kind of lunge in front of it to the position you need, grab it, and redirect it into a stone part of the wall, and watch it explode over there.
Yeah.
Very good. I'm impressed on your reaction. She's just kind of examining you. You get the feeling, especially because you're fairly wise, that the surprise was part of it. She wanted to see how quickly you could react after claiming you were a quick and nimble person. And proving
It
that
was
you
a
could
reflex.
deflect it. Yeah. Good. Good, good. And you didn't list any specific party things for her yet. Or like charisma-based things. So she doesn't have anything on that test.
No, she is not a charisma-based person.
Yeah. So that'll...
I guess at this point she would say, I do have experience as a soldier, if any of that knowledge would be of assistance.
Do you have an old insignia of rank or anything?
She passes it over.
She looks over it. You see she's in thought, as every time she's examining you all, you see that there's something going on in her head every time she's looking at the details of you all. I might have some use for you. Do you think you could confidently insert yourself, possibly with someone a bit more silver-tongued, into a conversation with high-ranking military-minded folk?
Quite possibly. I served in the military for 500 years.
Which well, she has the symbol. I'm gonna roll a check.
I think it would have been an army, just a generic army.
Yeah, but the symbol definitely is a thing she
Oh,
could recognize. Yeah. Okay. Yep. She definitely recognizes
it's not a
it.
secret.
Alrighty. Do you have any experience in interrupting someone's silver tongue? She's basically asking, how good are you at fucking up other people's attempts to win people over?
I have been told that I am very blunt. It has been known to be a distraction.
Could use that. So I should mention up front, the largest players here are going to be Moonwatch, Aetherfort, and Freywick. You've been around Moonwatch, and I don't know if you've been to Aetherfort before or Freywick, but basically, Freywick is a very militaristic, dogmatic very strict city-state that is usually campaigning on the behalf of safety, she does air quotes, over freedom. Having interrupting their ploys to other city-states would be of great help to let Moonwatch get advantage. Goodbye, Dat and Karen. That's funny. Did not give a shit about the RP or dipping out. And then Aetherfort is a general, not quite commercially minded, but it is the social capital and where we hold these meetings. And so generally not upsetting the balance or their standing with the other city-states will do you well with them. I'm looking to see how we can pair you off when it comes to the ball and possibly employ you to help give me an advantage over what I'm trying to get past.
Of course.
And given your military history, I have a feeling you might do well to interrupt Freywick's militaristic representatives, being able to cut in and possibly contradict their information and cast doubt upon what they're saying. Especially given the notoriety of, or the prestige of this insignia, and she passes it back. As for your friend Silver here, he described his technological influence and interest with the bounty hunters, which at first struck me as possibly having something to do with Freywick or Aetherfort, though I'm seeing now that a team of him and another charismatic sort might do better helping corral Aetherfort and Newfort, both technologically forward cities. You can see as she's going, she's very much keeping in mind the political sphere she's trying to influence and trying to think of the best points she can try and plug you all in to work for her.
Smart.
It's a little bit impressive how
Kira, seeing a skilled strategist at work, appreciates this.
Yeah. Though she struggled with your names initially, you see that she's very much got a very clear-cut vision of each of these city-states that she's trying to piece together and how she's going to get the most votes. Zonkir, you never said you were outwardly necromantic, did you?
He did not.
No.
No.
Didn't think so.
I do have a small question.
Yes.
Are there going to be any representatives from Black Mirror?
There should be. They are one of the major city-states. I'm not sure who they're sending this year. I don't keep in much touch with the western side of the continent.
Well, let's just hope it's not him.
Who is him?
Abther.
The name doesn't ring a bell.
Goody.
Do you have a bad history with this person?
Bad history, no. We just know each other. He's technically my master.
Oh.
But he's not friendly.
Interesting. Well.
And he kicked me out, so I would prefer to avoid him for the time being.
Well, as you said, hopefully he doesn't make it then. Was he a high-ranking member of the city?
Yes.
Well, like I said, I don't keep in touch with that side of the continent very well. So, we'll see. They're definitely more in the pocket of Freywick, being their closest neighbors. Let's see. So she's gone through the Katira test and done a little bit. Speaking of you, though, I think now would be a good time for your assessment. See, she reaches into a bag and pulls out a small stone. You claim to be patroned by a djinn.
Yes.
She hands you it's a small black sphere that's translucent. You see the light is getting broken up a little bit as it passes through. It's kind of a smoky quartz color when you hold it up to the light. To save you the explanation of what this is, try and cast some magic through it. In other words, make me a spellcasting check.
That's just a charisma check, correct?
Yes.
Real quick, how big is this room?
I'm gonna say, being the ground level of this tower, it's probably 20, 25-foot radius.
Cool.
Maybe bigger.
Anyone
Maybe I'm lowballing that.
notices fallen
It
into
scares me whenever a wizard asks, "How big's this room?"
Absolutely. I'm only comforted by the fact that he doesn't yet have third levels.
Oh, but I have 4th level spell scrolls.
No,
Eh,
Oh,
Oh, we forgot about that, didn't we?
sure did.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What are those beads of sweat
That's
on my
what
forehead? Are you
dogs-
going to carve off her face an impersonator then? Okay. The fears are coming up. Okay, so with an 18, as you see she
You're
holds onto this
welcome.
orb, it begins to light up with that same energy. Do you hold this in your prosthetic or your real hand, actually?
Prosthetic. Her prosthetic hand is her dominant hand, so
Okay.
pretty much everything she does is with that hand.
No, Zonkiri, please. Don't say it's funny that I said you were going to kill and replace her, please.
I wore this guy's face that one time.
As you're holding it in your dominant hand, you see the energy that arcs between the plates, and inside of it, at its core, seems to spread up into the ball, and it begins to float and arc energy around it on its own. With an 18, it stays floating there for a little bit. You see she takes it, rolls around her finger, and she's just examining it.
Would you like to speak with my patron?
Oh, you have that kind of relationship. Of course.
Mostly just when we're in this town. It makes it very easy for her. I'll see if she wants to come out. Giasa?
I'm gonna roll something to see if Giasa's busy. Well,
Busy.
you basically
Painting
get
her
her.
nails.
You get her voicemail. Just
I get her voicemail. Oh. She's busy.
It's something paltry as well. It's like, hey, Andariel, sorry I can't be access to my stone right now. I am out getting my hair redone. I'll be back in like 3 hours if you need me. If it's an emergency, though, try and push through.
Hand Ariel, I can't make it to the stone right now.
Yeah.
Fun fact: it's actually canon that the sending spell lets you contact somebody.
hmm
It's actually canon that you can set up a intermediary, so if someone tries to contact you with sending, it gets sent to them instead, as like a secretary position.
Nice.
That would be really good for annoying people.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's the reason someone sets up a secretary for sending for them, so that people can't do that.
Oh no, I meant that you set someone up that you want to annoy to be your secretary.
They have to be willing.
Damn it!
With enough
Bummer.
money, anyone can be willing. Anyway.
And Daryl, sorry, she's busy.
Of course. You see she's looking over the sphere. And she just kind of, like, presses on one side, and you see the energy slowly diffuses out of it. Until it goes back to, well, just gradually, not quite slowly. Just diffuses out, and there's a faint smell of ozone in the air now. Quite impressive. Alright,
Thank you.
Silver.
Yes.
You seem you have a pistol or a rifle? I forget.
I have a pistol, hoping to get a rifle one day.
Okay. You have it out, is what I'm saying. Should she be able to see a holster with a pistol in it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Holster in the
Skincare.
pistol. And I also have that. I haven't changed to my other form, so I also have that that electric pistol on my shoulder, on my wrist,
Fair.
ready to pull out.
If you'll stand against that back wall and fire over at this other one, there's a bit of targets. Just, I'll light up the stone I want you to hit. And you see there's just like a cobblestone base, and just kind of, I think Minor Illusion has a 30-foot reach.
Would you like the normal pistol, or would you like
That is up to you.
the other pistol?
Just roll a ranged attack to show her
The cheaper bullets.
I'll use the cheaper bullets then.
the one that doesn't use bullets.
The one that doesn't use bullets, yeah.
That would be cheaper.
Alright, so roll me the attack.
Okay, here comes my attack. Hi, yeah.
A 14. you strike it on the wall, and she looks and goes, alrighty. I do notice you have an electric launcher of energy built in to your armor. That's quite intuitive. Not intuitive. What's the word I'm looking for?
Ingenious.
Not ingenious, but ingenuitive.
Inventive?
Inventive. We'll go with inventive because I can't think of the real
Inventive.
word.
I think you were there.
Ingenuity.
Ingenuitive.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the adjective of ingenuity.
I don't think there is one.
You
Technically, it would be ingenuous, but that means dishonest.
That feels wrong.
I thought that was disingenuous.
Anyway,
Oh,
she
could
looks
be.
at your 14 in your attack. You kind of graze off the stone that she was aiming for you to hit. All right. Again, and she lights up another one on the wall. Give me another attack.
okay? Let's see.
Okay.
Nice.
You hit
There
this
you go.
one. Alrighty. And with a fairly decent damage. She's just kind of looking over it. Well, unless there's anything else of... She pauses. Actually, you said you were a bounty hunter, yes? She goes and sits back down. How well are you versed
Yeah.
in the knowledge of the monsters of the wild?
I mean, I'm not completely proficient on it, but I am pretty smart.
Okay. Can you tell me about... And she begins to describe a type of monster to you. Give me a nature check to try and figure out what she's talking about. As she asks you, what is the
Okay.
creature I'm describing? If you have another
What
check
is
you
she
want to try and ask, feel free. We'll get to that
Okay.
one. 19.
So-
Okay. Oh, wait,
No,
no, that's
that was
normal.
me.
That was
Sorry.
It was also to GMs, so I wouldn't.
yeah.
Well,
So
it threw me
let
anyway.
me nature. Ah,
Okay.
nope. Yeah.
So, you see she's describing these large creatures with a large gaping mouth, with many robes like a shark, and many arms on the side that are attracted to precious metals and minerals. You're at a loss for this weird description. And Daryl, you think you've heard of them. I
I know what they are.
I believe the name I'm thinking of, because I think I fucked this up a lot actually, is a Zorn.
Even the character, even me as the player
It is
doesn't
this
know it.
one.
Elemental eats gemstones. They're actually pretty nice.
Yeah,
Gallop
especially
third?
when you feed them.
Gilder? No, it's not a Gallagher.
No, it's a Zorn.
A Zorn. I was right in the name. Okay. You're thinking, Silver, and you really don't get it. You don't even know what kind of creature type it could be from her description. Your guesses are like it could be an aberration or a monstrosity, maybe.
I'm a hunter of people mostly, but yeah.
Alrighty. She will keep that in mind.
What the fuck?
Sorry, phone.
If I would have had message, I would have sent it to him.
Why does that sound familiar?
Anyway,
What?
The ringtone.
she then
I
turns
don't
over
think
to
you would
Dat
know
after
it.
concluding the test with Silver. So, you're a melee fighter, you say. But I'd like to see what kind of stabs you can give. And you see she goes over and pulls over like it's like a mannequin with a plate of armor on it. Or a suit of armor of plate. Man, the words tonight are not coming out right. She kind of pulls it into the center of the room and goes, attack it. And so, Dom, if you're here, I don't know if he ever said he was back from his BRB, actually. Oh, swords are being enchanted. Alright. She will draw out a short sword and hand it to you from the armor. Stab it. Assail the armor.
There you go, buddy. Go on.
Does he have a ally standing next to it?
No,
He's
this one's
not
out by
alone.
itself.
Can I chuck him? No.
Does he got pack tech?
It's also an object, not an enemy, so...
Wait, is he a rogue?
No.
Huh.
We
No.
don't know what he is.
I know what he is.
I know what he is.
Can I just use my normal sword thing? I mean, you can just drag
Use
a
a
short
blood
sword
hunt.
from the companion. But yeah. Sure, go ahead, just make a normal sword attack from what you've got. Because I think you have just reflavored short swords, if I remember.
Wait.
Okay, 15. You see Dat leap forward and do a pretty good slash against this armor. You wouldn't have broken through its AC, quote-unquote, but you see a pretty good slash across it. Interesting. Do you have any other... Are you just a purely martial fighter, then? Alright, then. She pushes the armor out and stands there, casts Mage Armor. Come at me.
Oh,
Just come at me, bitch.
He must have already put that they're +1s.
He did some blood hunter cocaine.
After all, I think he's using a certain thing I know of. I think it's right. I can double check if I really need to, but... As you say, Karen maybe needed, she goes, I have to test him at some point, don't I?
Like 30 bones pop as I stand up. All right.
Make just a regular weapon attack.
I realize. Increase it.
Sure, what you can do is the point of this examination. The better you all do...
Show me what you've got.
Ooh. So you
A
see
big head.
that... Okay. Go ahead and make your attacks. We'll see how well you do, and I'll describe how it works for you. Let me know, did you amplify?
I think he'd save you. Amplified.
Alright, make sure to roll the right damage for yourself.
He's retarded then.
And then, so there's your bonus action. For your actions, go ahead and make your attack. $22. You do break through the mage armor, luckily. No lightning, because you haven't actually infused these yet. You use your bonus action for the curse. But you get a pretty wicked slash across her collarbone, just above her like left tit. Just
nice.
A nice little slash, not exactly horizontal, but pretty nearly flat. You get a good swipe against her. Just pretty good.
Oh.
And she's taking the 8 damage.
Karen will walk up as a small, comically small in his fingers, blood red needle appears as the symbols of an Ilvian on his chest light up. All right, stay still.
Are you casting
Cure wounds?
All right.
So, second level.
Yep. There's now just, you see they get stitched all up except for just at the end. There's just a little bit of a drop, a little bit of a like a scab is left, and that's all.
There you go.
Okay.
He flicks the needle and it disappears into a little mist.
It's a pretty good strike for you, rat thing. I'll be curious to see how you work in the field.
I would like it known I can also do the mundane healing as well. I am just doing this for expediency.
Alright. Just done through those. Now it's Zonkiri and Morgana's. So, you describe yourself as a Gish, Zonkiri.
Yes.
Would you be able to create anything here if I provided the means?
Such as
What do you specialize in?
weaponry, siege weaponry, armors,
Well, yes, I mean,
explosives.
if is there one weapon in particular that you were special in, or is it just general knowledge?
I'm equally proficient in all matter of weaponry and killing implements.
Alrighty.
Real quick, DM, is there anybody in this room other than us, invisible or magically disguised?
Have you cast See Invisibility or something?
I have Varshi for that, and as well
Ah.
as I've cast. He's been casting this while she's been examining other people. He's so far gotten through Detect Magic and Fun Use of Alarm. Even if you set it in the area that like currently is being occupied by like a creature you don't say is excluded from the spell, it'll go off. So
Interesting. So, Varshi's using blind sight and looking around. There are indeed, you count 2 stealthed members in the room with you. Invisible, with weapons drawn, waiting for something to go down. You see their position in places so that, like, when the armor was moved to a certain point in the room, they shifted to kind of the back side, so there was no real possibility of them getting exposed by a hit, but still close enough to where they could dive in if you all started to attack the governess.
okay,
Well,
right. And any magical enchantments on the room?
a lot. A lot of the books and knickknacks around the room are magic. You see she herself is covered in mage armor now. You saw her cast. As well as a few magical implements on her.
I'm specifically looking for things like glyphs of warding. Normally, they're just barely not invisible to the naked eye, unless you're aware of them.
I'd say I'll do you one in like those vein of spells of things that she's casting, like preparation.
Cool.
You see, there's definitely like a arcane lock, abjuration type magic on the doors that they don't seem locked, but you see that there is abjuration magic on it.
Cool.
As well as you get the feeling that some of these magic items around that are stored might be similar to a glyph of warding, like a precast fireball waiting to go off.
Okay.
And as she gets to you, she goes, "Well, if need be, I can go provide you a forge, or if there's any other means in which you'd like to show off your abilities."
Well, my craftsmanship is perhaps one of my best traits. However, perhaps this will compensate for the meantime. And Zonkiri will just kind of wave his hand and cast Minor Illusion.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, just big arrows over where the invisible people are hiding.
She looks over and goes, "Very well."
As well as you might be interested in this. And as he's saying that, and she looks back toward him from the arrows, he's not there anymore. However, she is standing there wearing his clothes.
I'm picking up what you're suggesting. Interesting.
Really? How are you? That is good.
You see there's a bit of a smirk on her face. She goes, "I think you'll be probably the top earner out of this group so far."
I do appreciate that. And as he he puts a hand up to like brush off his shoulder a bit, and as he does, he just turns into a blade.
Ooh.
And then just retracts as like the natural weapons part.
Yeah.
But then he just turns back to normal.
Nice. Do you have any skills with carousing any particular type of people? Smiths, tinkerers, wizards, warlocks, warmongers, peacemongers, etc.
Mhm.
Perhaps all of those other than a peacemonger.
Alright. I'll keep my eye on you. And then it goes to Morgana. So you've described yourself, Miss Morgana, as you've been described and described yourself as a durable type. Would
Yes.
you be willing to prove that here? It might be a little bit painful.
We are built to engage targets in order to protect allies.
How good are you at resisting a blow?
We believe with violence protocol engaged that we will negate a large majority of damage.
Can you engage it now?
She nods and prepares herself to receive a blow, but she doesn't activate it until she sees that she's going to get hit, else the safeguard will turn it off.
She positions herself to a place where she's not going to hit anything. She goes, "How much do you think you can withstand? I don't want to really hurt you."
We can take a large portion of damage. We invite you to attempt it.
All right. No holding back then?
She nods as her eyes flare purple.
All right. You see ice begins to form in her palm and spiral until she casts Cone of Cold. And raging, as a bear totem, you still get resistance to it. Hey, give me a con save. Damn!
Oh, that damage is.
That's shit damage.
Yeah. Yes, you take 11 cold damage and just brush it off easy.
Well,
You
that would
take
be
less.
5.
Yeah, you're right. 5 cold damage from a 5th level spell. Ooh.
Aaron walks up to you, raising his eyebrows.
You see the other back half of the room is just coated in ice, and there's a silhouette of her bracing against the far wall.
Here, he's pat you on the side, and your metal bits begin to reconstitute.
Would you need further testing?
What, do you have something in mind?
Well, she asked, would you need further testing?
Perhaps, if you're ready for another blast.
Aaron, fucking Dark Souls rolls out the way.
Did you say
We
yes?
are ready.
Okay. She's going to cast a lightning bolt.
Oh, fuck.
She'll leave it at 3rd. She's not trying to hurt you. We need a deck save.
Does Danger Sense apply to this?
I
Yes,
think
it
so.
does.
Yeah. Because you see her casting. Yep. So you have advantage on this deck save.
Wait a minute.
19. That should
Should
be.
Scrit have had that last night? No, wait, no, I don't think there were any deck saves.
So I believe it means you take 13 damage, halved again to 6. Because Bear Totem and saving. You see the lightning is like arcing all over your body, and it hurts, but you very quickly feel like 2 grounds shoot out of your heels and just goes into the floor.
Connor,
Yes.
be happy that it's just a bear totem barbarian. There's an Ancients Paladin in one of my groups. Everyone near them gets that.
God, I know. I've seen the aura.
What level do they have to be for that? Is it just the regular aura?
It's like 7th,
Yeah.
I think.
Holy.
Yeah, it's just
Holy moly.
advantage on magical effects, right? And spells.
Resistance.
Resistance. Oh!
I might know what I'm multiclassing it to.
Yeah, no, my next
Scrit again.
character.
Interesting.
Sounds
What
like
in-
what I need to make La Latina.
Please.
Sounds like what I need to make. Sounds like what I need to make Scrit go into next.
Anyways, after hitting you with that, she goes, You're very durable. And she looks over you having, basically no damage on you.
Exactly, no damage. Slap.
That in
7
half.
HP.
That's
Oh, no,
13.
damn.
So,
and then cut that in half again. That'd
for
be
a 5th and a 3rd level spell, she did 8 damage to you, essentially, and you were then promptly healed up to max by Karen. Cheers. I think you'll do well.
Wait, wouldn't that be? She did 11 damage to me.
Yeah, 5, then 6, 11 total. But he cured you up to full first, and then you did 6. Yep, guys. Healed you twice over. She's gone through all of the tests for you all, save Karen, who's just healed twice. And she looks at him and goes, I've seen you can heal. Do you have any other abilities that you want to show off for consideration?
You want to bring up that piece of armor again?
She pulls it forward.
I walk toward it. I don't do this too often, but let's see if it works.
That's not something you want to tell your employer.
Yeah.
He's just mumbling to himself, old man mumbling. Boom!
Wow.
So you see him walk up. How do you destroy the majority of this armor?
So, Karen walks going, I haven't done this in a bit, you know, old man stuff. And then he turns into a JoJo character and just puts an entire hole through this thing as his veins are just bursting with red light and just slams right through it.
So she watches as Karen... Oh, you had more?
I'm stuck. Can I get some help? I think I'm stuck.
So you all watch as those veins go out, and you see the armor is now blasted with his blood. It quickly rusts, and just this blast pattern appears on it with a hole through the middle, just rotting. Huh.
He was thinking of a snarky tiefling.
Very good. Very good.
And as it rusts, he's like, all right, puts his boot against it. There we go. Rings his hand.
Zunkiri turns toward and says, perhaps what I should craft you as a replacement suit of armor.
Perhaps. Though, that doesn't quite fall under weaponry as I understand it. As she looks over you for a second, just kinda taking in more as you're talking. There's what's your passive insight?
Like 14, I think. 13.
If you'd like to make an insight check, you can, on the way she's looking you over. If you think you'd be suspicious about what she's doing.
He's fucking Zancuria. Of course he is.
She is generally sizing all of you up. When it comes to you, after your stunt of pointing at her invisible guards, she's making a point to not let you be out of her sight.
Called it. We need a file on this guy.
Yeah.
He's dangerous to the capital.
This really is the self-insert character for the professor.
In all fairness, he did lead with my specialty is killing people like you.
Yeah.
I'm good at espionage and sabotage.
Which at first is like, okay, that's a lot of big talk. And then he backed it up and she's like, okay.
Also, siege warfare. How do you lead up with war engineering knowledge? Fucking hell.
She's keeping an eye on you and there's definitely a file being started.
Good. It'll be good starter material for his memoirs.
Fucking hell. Can I reference to a file, your legal
Governess
file
of
on me?
Moonwatch, one set of Zankiri.
Oh god.
So otherwise, I can do a little bit something like that at range. I specialize in Bishop of Vitae as I am a cleric of Ilvian.
Alright. I'll make a religion check for her, because it's not necessarily a well-known deity. Yeah, she knows him. Ilvian. It's rare to find folks of that faith around here, these parts. Are you
I
from
value
here?
family.
From Leuteth, that is.
I have. I kind of look at. I have my papers for a place nearby.
That place being?
No, I'm not local.
Interesting. A note has been made. The governess will remember this.
Good for her.
Okay. And I should probably put that aside too. Oh, and my pen's dying. Cool. As I'm jotting down. There we go. That's back. Alrighty. She finishes up with her just brief examination. And goes, alright. That's covered what I've needed to see so far, that you have some capability. It should be understood that I will be continuing to examine you on the road. I have your current standing prices for what I'm willing to hire you on for. For everyone except for Cairn, Zonkiri, and Morgana, she's offering 800 gold each to you all.
Okay.
As you all got about a mid success rate. You did some okay things.
Jean was mid?
You didn't have any
Not
other
bad.
outstanding abilities to her. You were good at the one thing you said, but you didn't have anything that wowed her. You didn't have, the ability to spot her invisible guards, or a sheer fuck ton of obliterating armor, or tanking a lot
I
of high
mean,
level
would
spells.
my passive perception of 20 have done anything? I'm very observant.
You didn't have any. There wasn't really a way to catch that besides
Mention
your
that.
reflexes. Okay. It's
Yeah,
also
there's
it
not
should be
really a
known
way to
that
mention.
these prices will either go up or down if you all just really whiff or do great at the job. These are
Fair.
initial rates.
She did say that she would continue to examine us.
Yeah, this is
Yes.
this is what I'm offering to pay you off of what I've seen here. I'll watch how you work in the
That's
field too.
still good. Still a
For
good rate.
Cairn, she's offering 1,200. For Zonkiri and Morgana, 1,300.
Nice.
Nope. Fuck with the white mage.
That is based off your current standing of what you've shown.
Yay.
Do these rates seem agreeable to you all?
Is this something you're keeping
Yeah.
track of, or do we need to write it down?
I'll keep track of these if you want to keep in mind what you're working with.
Okay.
I might tell you every now and then if you ask her how you're doing.
Okay.
Like I said, these will go up and down before the final payout's made.
All right.
Yeah, he did. So, the range is between 500 and 2,000. So at max you'll make 2 grand. At minimum you'll make 500. You can mark that down then.
Hey, we all got more than minimum wage.
Yeah.
Zonkiri mildly insulted he didn't get 2,000.
She's
Well, then
impressed, but there are people
do
who are
better.
really good at tests that are not good in the field. And she's holding out to. She also knows you don't lead with the highest you're willing to offer.
Of course.
If you all would like to accept the job formally, we can move forward on specific threats.
Yes.
Connor, read the chat.
The rat wanted to say rat forgot to mention stealthy out loud.
Yeah. Oh. Forgot to mention you were stealthy. Well, I suppose we shall see how well you're able to stealth out in the field then. Dat, was it? Also, fuck you for spelling my name wrong when it's right there in the goddamn Roll20 chat. Laugh it up.
You literally asked.
I
You
let it go
literally asked for it
90%.
to happen.
Fuckers. Fuckers, a lot of you. Fuck, I broke my pen. There we go, fix it. Just banged, the button got stuck in and wouldn't come out, so it banged on the one end and then it got stuck the other way, and I did that until it fixed it. Percussive maintenance.
Good.
As you all are going to accept formally the job and then start discussing details, I would like to have a quick 5-minute break to pee, get snacks, drinks, etc., and give you all a slight chance to discuss between players if you'd like. If there's anything you want to ask her specifically about it.
No.
I
You're
will
not allowed to
whip up
go.
that oven.
Pee your pants and stand there.
Coward.
No, thank you. I will
That's how
see you all
dogs
in...
be acting like they want you to be. I swear to God.
Anyway, I'll see you all in 5 minutes. And welcome back from the break. So, you all have been... What's the word? All the thoughts leave my head as soon as I hit play.
Contracted.
Hired.
You've gone...
Hired?
That's me. Hired, not tired, sorry. You've gone through the preliminary examination for your hiring and are now discussing requirements of attire and asking about specific threats.
Okay.
So she'll get you, if you all don't have money for fine clothes or just don't feel like shopping special, you can get a bulk rate and get these basically just factory setting ones that aren't really going to fit you well for 10 gold. rather than 15. They're just basically mass produced.
Andariel will take Morgana, and she will go get the dress that I posted, and help Morgana find a dress for herself.
Where did you post said dress?
These guys of Excordia.
Oh, I'm in the wrong channel.
If you dumb creature.
Yeah. Oh,
And
the Cairn suit. I'm now seeing them.
The most recent Karen suit is what Karen's going to go get. So he's going to get himself a haircut, some glasses, and a suit. And instead of the white bow tie and whatnot, that's golden blue.
Like a blue shirt and gold tie, or gold shirt and blue tie?
Blue shirt, gold tie.
Okay, and the rose, you'll get a golden.
Look, blue is a lucky color, and I want that around my vitals.
Valid. You're able to go and do
I
so.
don't have him,
They're basically just the same cost for the normal formal clothes, 15 gold. Unless you're looking for something special. Blue and gold. Blue with gold accents.
Yeah, so blue with gold accents. But the suit has to stay black. It goes with the green.
Can do.
Alright, so that's 15 gold. Right.
Yeah, that...
Get that Time Lord shit out of here.
Oh, God. I really want to give it to you, but I have to charge extra for the headgear.
You think he wouldn't?
I'm pretty sure that headgear is technically part of the cape, unless you're talking about the dome cap.
I'm talking about the fucking backboard.
That's a mantle.
That's part of the cape.
I'll say if you want to go for the like Time Lord look with like blue robes and like gold medaling, it'll be 20 gold rather than 15, but
I'm cool with that.
Absolutely. And where they have the little symbols there, you've got the symbol of Moonwatch.
No. Oh, no.
I didn't actually plan on Morgana looking for a fucking dress. Oh.
So 15 gold for the backless dress that Andariel was looking at?
Nice. Very, very nice.
Okay.
Wait,
Katira,
I know. Oh god,
mine.
Dom has ideas for the rat. Oh god.
Boy.
Yeah, Katira knows what she's getting. She has specifics.
Ooh. Specifics you would like to share? Or
I didn't know if Dom was posting about the rat.
oh.
No.
God, I'm
He
just
said
imagining Zon carrying the fucking Time Lord outfit, and it's
Hang on.
everything I
Hang
wanted.
on.
Especially if he's hovering. No.
Oh.
Not Master Splinter.
I mean, I can make him hover if you want me to.
It's just,
Thank you.
I don't know why, but in my
This is
mind I'm
for you.
seeing it. Oh. You can very much get like blue and gold, like a key style formal wear, Dom, for that. So yeah, you could do that. God, the high
Still
intelligence or whatever
working
from
on it.
Lilo and Stitch is
Hi, Chancellor from Lilo and Stitch.
Still slightly working on the design, but this was just a quick edit.
Oh. Art.
Or.
Where is my pictures?
Cringe. None of you are free from cringe.
Still
Watch out, we got an artist over here.
Why do you sound so
I mean-
begrudging like that?
Because
That's
none of
deal.
us
Talent
are.
disgusts me.
Everyone disgusts you. Move over. Ooh.
Whoa! Nice.
Yo!
It's just a edit. It's just an edit color of the character that I did.
Yeah,
Easy.
we're cave people. This looks gorgeous.
So
Easily impressed.
going full pimp material, I appreciate it. Because I
Hey,
thought
you
His
wanted
charisma's 20
fashionable.
while he's wearing that, right?
just
Let him be the talker.
Smooth motherfucker.
outstanding. You can absolutely get that, and just even if they don't have it prepared, you can get the pieces. And being an artificer, you can just kind of stitch them together how you like, and come up with that.
Well, I don't know. Is he proficient with leatherworkers' tools?
He's proficient with all. No, that's an item, isn't it? Never mind. You're not proficient with every form of tool.
No.
Not yet, at least.
Well, you're a physical fighter, so you need something that you can move around easy in.
I'm just gonna let him do it. And I get the leatherworkers joke. Cursed leather
you.
Can't roll higher than a fucking 3 when I make it, but actually just keep
Don't
hitting
worry.
that ones.
I'll roll high for you.
Scavenging to find dresses that have high leg maneuverability.
Fair.
You
I
just
do
gotta
have.
find.
It's just the formal look of my character.
I will also share.
I can go full prom with mine because mine's just a fucking caster.
I just have to suck my dad gut.
Or I can just wear a regular one and do the cliche movie tear dress thing.
Well, I
So,
have some. I have some. If you all would like to see.
How
that I
much does
prepared.
the dad
That's
girdle cost?
Stormwind Knight.
No! Get that shit off my. Okay, the last one. That one's nice. The Lolita girls. Oh, that's Fergus posted that. That's why. I was like, Connor, what the fuck?
Fire Emblem.
Connor,
It's Fire Emblem. Yeah.
silver.
What you mean?
It's not gold, blue and gold.
It's not
silver.
gold.
You're certainly right. The blue is the main part. Look. It's hard.
Use your imaginations.
Yeah. In this
Whoa,
role
never heard of
game.
that before in D&D.
I passed
I'm
up
using
so
white
many
gold.
outfits I liked because they were blue and silver.
Boo-hoo.
It's white gold.
Well, I already found one that I liked, and then he went, yeah, in blue and gold. And I went, well, that's out the fucking window.
Damn,
Post it
shame.
again.
Did you not
I
think
mean, I
say,
still need to
yeah,
edit
just
the
exchange
silver
the
part
silver
for
for
gold.
gold in your mind? Like,
Yeah.
No,
okay.
this is not how it works. It doesn't pass the vibe check.
Lower the DC.
No.
With advantage.
Okay.
I have the card for that.
So Katira would not have worn it in her time in the army, but she would have seen higher ranking officers wearing what is essentially dress blues.
Mm-hmm.
And so she's just basically getting that remade in a Moonwatch style
Okay.
like that.
Ooh. I like. Very doable too. 15 gold to only ham it up for you. The very high necks and long sleeves that kind of open up at the elbow. I very much like the design, and it is very
Yeah.
militaristic. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Going with Norvin's recommendation, or Morgana will choose this one with the help of Andario.
Oh yes, baby!
Absolutely
Oh,
everything I
you're
needed.
going for that. What? Oh my god, what is that? That's like there's a character from a video game that wears that kind of outfit.
Chun-Li.
Nice.
You know, that makes sense for a place called Moonwatch to have blue and gold. I would say blue and silver, or would make a little more sense for something called Moonwatch. That's a
It
DM
is what it is.
oversight. DM
Yeah.
oversight.
You assume the moon here is silver.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
That
it can
is-
be whatever
that
the
is-
fuck he wants. He hasn't narrated it yet.
That is a fair point. That's a fair point.
For all you know,
Cheddar cheese.
for all you know, the moon could have incredibly large amounts of copper ore on it, and thus look golden in the moon. In the
If only this was a sci-fi campaign where there's spaceships where you can fly out and look at the.
If
They
only.
could have the lesser moon. Moore's Lib. Fucking green shit.
Green.
If only. Yeah. So. Fuckers. But yeah, no.
Andariel's gonna ask her, when do we leave?
I would like to leave as soon as possible. We can leave as early as tomorrow morning or the next day if you need a day to prepare.
Is it
Well,
15?
The thing is, Dat has his weapons being enchanted at the moment.
If you recall, Winona gave you all a bag that would link to that you could put them through when they're done. And
Yep.
till then, if you wanted, you could pick them up and just give them back when the day's over. If I recall, there's still... I think it was... who got moved to the front? Let me go...
I think Dat's at the front, actually.
That's at the front for sure. And then I think it was Cairn. I know Katira was after whoever, because there were 3 of us, and so it was Dat, someone else, and then Katira.
I will have to go rewatch that old video because I can't find where I put it in my notes or where I jotted it down on who was where.
Iro.
Hello.
Weren't
Sorry,
you the other person that got something enchanted by Crowbeak?
Yeah.
I got something enchanted for my little rat buddy.
Yeah,
The,
you were the other person that got something enchanted by Crowbeak.
Yeah.
So
Pyro turned in the
Dad?
phase spider, spider fangs. Chelicera, there we go.
Yep.
And said, surprise me what you do with them. Dom turned in his 2 short swords to be turned into +1s. And Katira had turned into her staff to be made into a +1.
Yep.
And I do not remember the timetable because it has been like...
You said a week.
I think.
Plus.
Yeah. It was about 2 weeks for everything.
Okay, I thought it was 5. I thought it was 5 days, 5 days, and 10 days for people. So
No,
Perfect.
it was one of them was like 3 days.
interesting.
Another was like 6. And then I think it was 5.
Interesting. Either way, I'll have to go back and look back over it because I don't remember it off the top of my head because it's been a minute.
Whose fault is that?
The universe. Lose 1 gold on your payment. I'm kidding. If you are needing weapons, you can ask, and they can probably provide stock ones. Unless there's sentimental value, you need them, the other ones, for a specific reason.
The reason I was okay with going last is because I have other means of combat at my disposal.
All right. Should be done in 2 days. If that's the number if that's the number I gave you and had written down, yes. Like I said,
I feel like was the 3-day total one, and 1 day had already passed.
Okay, so this will be the 2nd day, and then at the end of tomorrow, essentially, you'll have the first one done. Though I could have swore the shortened one was the Cherisicle, whatever's.
Chelicera?
That's the one.
No, that was the cheaper one because he said surprise me.
Man, I wish I found the piece of paper I wrote this down on. They should all be done by the time you arrive at the dinner, though, right? No, that's about
Yes.
8. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll go from there then. Oh, that's the other thing. You all don't have to, but you might get a little winded trying to keep up with the 40-mile-a-day carriage. You can get some horses if you'd like to follow along on.
And Dariel will be getting a horse.
Aaron will get a very beefy horse.
Okay. I will get
You
the...
have 40 speed.
How does a 40 speed?
Give me
Well,
5th level. I'll have 40 speed.
If you've got a movement speed of 40, you actually don't need one. Because you'll be moving...
have a
Hey,
movement
Connor,
speed.
can we take like 40 minutes to talk about like riding a beetle or
Shut
like
up.
a boar?
How would 35 do?
You'd be hustling. You might be a little tired at the end of traveling or during it, but you'd only be you'd end up 5 miles behind by the end of the day. So
Zonkiri would suggest we all just chip in a bit of gold, get a horse and a cart, and just those of us who need to ride in it.
I need to hit 5th level, so I have 40 speed.
So, how much is
so
would a horse be?
a
A horse and carriage.
A cart
Yeah.
is 15. A carriage is 100. A carriage is like what she's riding.
Okay.
The fancy one.
Cart's 15 gold for a horse. Just a draft horse is 50 gold per horse.
You can also get a donkey.
True,
So
donkeys are 8 gold.
Mm-hmm. And they have 40 feet speed.
And
They-
this is rental, right?
Do you want to rent or buy?
It's what, 20?
Are you all wanting to keep the car after? Is probably the good question.
Well,
It
It's
is
what-
also potential.
We all know my opinion on buying Beast of Burden.
No, I
No.
don't.
Oh no, Zankari doesn't. They're useless. Other than trips like this, because we end up having to leave them behind for something, and then they die.
There is a possibility that since we will be in a city once we have stopped, that we
I'll-
could simply sell them to someone else when we.
I would
finish
also like
using
to bring you as another question, or another thing to add to that statement. Carts are also allow us to carry things like, I don't know, several 1,000-pound rubies without us having to fucking do logistics.
It's a
pursuing it out of
sapphire.
I don't
It's
give a
actually a
fuck.
dragon fucking scale, and we're leaving it be.
I'm talking in general for heavy shit. We need something that can carry heavy shit. It's called Beast of Burden.
I mean,
will.
I got no problem if you guys don't want to chip into it, but I'm definitely getting one because they're super useful. So
How much do they cost? I'll chip in.
Cart's 15. If you're
23,
getting
23 total.
23 gold
Yeah.
to buy?
If we do a donkey.
I want a horse.
a horse is 50
Unless-
gold opposed to 8. You want to spend the extra?
Yes. I'll chip in for the fucking horse. I'll put in 50 gold for the
Okay.
horse.
Okay.
The statistics I'm reading just means that the horse can carry more weight with it.
Yes, that's what I
Which
want.
Yes.
is in
Considering that some of
reality,
us might
a
ride
donkey
in
is able
there.
to carry a lot more than a horse.
I know, that's why I said supposedly, because, donkeys are... But,
All right.
Donkeys,
yeah.
donkeys have the trait Beast of Burden, which doubles their carrying capacity.
interesting.
What are we doing?
Uh,
Again, the horse or the...
We're getting a donkey because donkeys are better.
from what I'm referring to, if you are looking for a difference, if you have a donkey with a cart, can carry about 220 pounds more on it.
Mhm.
A horse with a cart can carry about 220 more. Wait, no, I said that wrong.
It's the same thing.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong horse. That's why. I was like, that's only 60 difference. There's a difference between carrying 420 pounds as a donkey or 540 as a horse.
That's also their carrying capacity. That is not the amount they can pull.
Well, yeah.
They can pull 5 times that.
Right. Sure, I totally knew that rule. I definitely know all the mount rules because I'm the DM and I know everything.
Yes.
In case you didn't know anything.
Yes!
There it is.
Connor.
Mm-hmm. So, pulling the cart, your horse will be able to take like another 2,500 pounds, basically. Versus your donkey, minus 200, will carry about 1,900 pounds more. So you're getting about 500 pounds more with the horse than the donkey.
Are we really gonna...
Up to you.
Yeah, if y'all
We could
found that...
literally buy 2 donkeys for less than 1 horse.
Yeah.
And then we've got more carrying capacity than a single horse.
Very
Alright,
true.
fine.
Agreed.
We'll get 2 donkeys. Was it 16 gold? I'll pay that.
Okay. I can't wait to hear the names you all have for the donkeys. I suggest that Eustace and Muriel, but you all are welcome to choose whatever you want for your donkey names.
Jack and Dumb.
There we go.
Meal plan
Accepted.
A, meal plan B.
Here we go. So you've got 2 donkeys and a cart. Who's buying the cart?
How about the donkeys?
I'll buy the cart. How much is the cart?
Cart's 15 gold. Yeah. So you got your 2. Actually, just need to. Yes, it is.
I like how the person who brought up this idea didn't spend a dime.
Emotional
literally offered-
manipulation.
I literally offered to pay for all of it, and then you all jumped in on I'll pay for it.
Which is funny.
You're asking for people to pitch in, so I figured I was getting part of it.
I also know that you're a wizard and that's expensive, and
Yeah,
I'm a warlock and that's not expensive. So
Yeah,
And my stuff is only expensive in the later levels.
If you guys ever want to just throw some gold my way, I'd be happy with that.
Oh.
while the player is more than willing, the character is not.
I do
Woman.
need to.
For a
I do
pitiful
need
wizard.
to save up for my later levels because there's some interesting things I need at later levels. Stares menacingly at that fucking resurrect bullshit.
Mm,
I care more about the Feast of Heroes or whatever it's called.
You
Heroes-
think we're gonna
Heroes
get to that level? You're crazy.
we'll see. Anyway,
I'm gonna die of old age
So-
before then.
you will spend.
You
you'll get
will.
2 donkeys and a cart. Is there anything else you all want to buy in this day before you are leaving? I'm assuming you all said you want to leave in the morning or the day, or did you want to
A
go
ballista?
the day after?
In the morning.
Well, it's not really up to us, is it?
We work on our employer's timetable.
Yeah, she asked. She said, I would like to leave as soon as possible. We can leave as soon as tomorrow morning, or if you all need a day to get in order, we can go the next morning.
Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning as well.
Alrighty. So, is there anything else you all want to do on this last day of preparation before you leave Moonwatch?
How many hours does it take to chunk out one potion? And I'm doing basic right now.
For a basic potion, I don't know. There's actual craft times on these. Probably about
There are.
It's a day.
a day. Okay.
A day and 25 gold.
Well, I bought the components for the 25 gold. I have them written
So you
down.
can spend the day brewing it. For
All
the
right.
first one.
I'll do that, and I'll add it to my things here. So
Give me an herbalism check.
Okay.
I believe that's how
Herbalism
it
kit.
should work.
I hope
Wisdom based, I would think, because it's feel Billem's pain.
Connor, before you say anything,
Mhm.
I'm going to send you something.
Interesting.
You can just read the first line of it.
It just
Share with
says,
the
"Shut
class."
the fuck up, you're wrong." No.
What an interesting response.
Share with the class.
No.
I thought you didn't like
Hey.
player secrets.
Get out of my sandwich.
You brewed a potion.
Cool.
Smells like a healing potion. It's fairly simple poison or potion. You think you've got it?
Stays with God.
Might want to put an asterisk by that potion.
10
Pyra.
seconds, Connor.
The Freudian slip hit real hard. Well,
Put an asterisk next to that potion. Who you giving it to? And you don't know it's a fucking poison potion.
no, it looks.
You know what? You're.
It
you
smells
know what?
exactly
You're
like
right.
a healing potion, Karen.
You know what? You're right. I should give it to. I wouldn't know. I'll just store it. I'll store it with the rest.
God damn, that was bad. I told you the words weren't with me today. Ugh.
10 seconds.
Quote unquote healing potion.
Put it in quotes. Nice.
Yeah, I can't wait till Cromwell's dying, and that you will see Karen. Oh, he's got one potion left, and feed it to her, and just see her convulse.
Don't worry, I still have 3 potions to go through before this one.
What did you do?
So just to read the first line, this concoction looks, smells, and tastes like a potion of healing.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Good. Thanks, Connor, for being dumb.
Yeah.
No, I kind of figured it was going to be... I was going to send you a message. Put an asterisk next to that potion. Something's wrong with it.
Everybody was hopping on the fuck over Pyro train. I love it. Get him. Even though it could be your character drinking the potion, like, get him. Get his ass.
By all means, bitch at the healer. See what happens after a while.
I mean, it's poison. Zankiri's not too worried about it.
Hang on, Zankiri, we need to test something. Look.
Burp. Oof.
Yeah, we go.
Alrighty. If nobody has any other preparations for the day,
I'm switching to
Guardian,
Guardian.
easy enough.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
Zankiri actually has to... I'm assuming this is going to be later in the day because our meeting and everyone's off buying stuff. But Zankiri is going to go purchase another scroll from Krobik.
Okay. I can pull up the list for you. Let me find it for a second. Okay. Let's see there. As I'm looking for this, if anybody has anything else they want to put on my list to start looking for.
I'd like to purchase kinder teammates.
No.
Sorry, out of stock.
Never in stock.
They don't exist.
Bastards, all of you. Oh no, and Dario, my favorite person. Here, I made this specially yesterday. Fucking chug this shit.
So, yeah.
No! I'm muted.
Oh,
Try it and see what happens.
What are the scrolls she has left?
Still looking. I'm just gonna go back to my fucking. I know I crossed off what I had. I'm just going back to my original notes now where I had it listed.
Oh, God.
Apparently I'm scrambling. Oh, it's because it's in a different tab. That's why I can't find it. Scroll she has: Armor of Agathis, Chill Touch, False Life, Hail of Thorns, Feign Death, Mending, Mold Earth, ×2, Sanctuary, and Vicious Mockery. Those, I don't know if somebody bought Aura of Vitality or not.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I think he'll go after the Feign Death one.
Okay.
Excuse me.
I'll say I'm gonna run you about 1,000 gold pieces. If you'd like to give me a persuasion check to try and convince her on the price.
Does it seem like this is a good price? Does it seem like a good scroll? A good deal?
Yeah,
She's
you know,
not gonna-
she's a bit wonky personality-wise, but she makes good material. And as you're looking over the scroll, she's showing it to you. It seems to be good material. It doesn't seem like it would, backfire on you or anything.
Okay.
Just made the comparison. Yeah, isn't.
I think in that case, I think he's willing to pay that price.
Okay.
Cool.
Alrighty, so 1,000 gold. Ching. All right. And I don't think anybody had anything else, so we can cut to the next morning.
Can go.
I gotta
I would
pay
like
for
to
that
buy
tavern, probably.
A
If we're
health
going there.
rejuvenation potion or youth regeneration for a old fucking ball of wrinkles.
The rat wants to know if you found the weapon in time.
Not what I was scanning for, because there's an absolute 0 chance I saw it. I am scrolling back up now again, just in case. Man, we talk a lot in this channel. Graphic design, Fergus chats, certified Zonkiri moments. I see where it would have been happening, and I don't see any notifications I put. So, like I said, I'll have to go look it up in a previous video. For now, because DM fuck up, just have like regular short sword and quarterstaff for y'all. But you're just getting on loan.
Okay.
Because
Which is, for me, what I already have in my sheet anyway. So.
Yeah. Because I can't remember or find where I said the times were. So yeah, just count yourself as having a interim item for now. And in 3 days, I'll move down the line.
Okay.
So, on the morning of the 3rd day, meaning that at the evening of this day, that you'll get the first of your +1 swords. You all are go to gather your cart and meet outside on the western gate to meet with Cromwell, or not with Governess Cromwell. Cromwell and Crowbeak keep throwing me in my brain.
Did it to yourself.
Didn't you?
Crombeak.
Yeah. Didn't you put in both of your swords to be turned into +1s?
You did his swords. I did the dagger.
And then
Shell Sarai.
and then Katira's staff. Yeah. So that's why I said the first one, Dom, because you had 2 daggers and they were sequential. They did.
I think it's because he wanted one of those ones, so they went first. Mine went second, and I think.
I'm last.
Yeah.
No, they were definitely individual, stacked 1-on-1. They were 3 days and then another 3 days. That I remember.
Like per sword or per order?
Per sword. Like, it was, you basically put in 2 orders, while everyone else had 1. They were just sequential, because she had to put in 3 days of work for 1, and then do the same to the next one.
So does he just not have a weapon?
He has 1 at the end of this day, but he was, like I said, you have interim short sword stuff that you've been given. Just a short sword on loan that you'll pass back through when you get your dagger. Or your sword. Am I not being clear? Should I?
Yeah.
No, I got it.
Okay.
You got
You got
one
it.
sword.
Yeah.
The other one comes in 3 days.
Yeah, at the
So
end of
you
this
have a
day-
loner.
Well,
And
so
a plus-
technically for the next 2 weeks he has one weapon.
well, the next
No.
6 days at max. But he's back at the end of this day. He's getting his other sword back. So he'll have
And
two.
then he gets his other sword in 3 days.
Yes. So he'll have 2 weapons by the end of this day.
Okay.
But you all are out front and you see the cart is prepared. Or your cart, rather. So it's a bit juxtaposition. You see this kind of old rickety cart. Not quite rickety. It's just not nice in comparison to the carriage. The royal carriage with reinforcements and some like selectively bred horses pulling it. And then you see
This bison wolf cart.
yeah, and then you see the 2 donkeys with the topless cart just behind
It
it.
is functional and simple. I like it.
Yeah. You see the governess is walking down with you all as you escort her from her estate down to the carts. I take it everything you've gotten in order?
Yes.
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 Good to hear.
So.
Good to hear. You see walking with her there is what appears to be the cart driver carrying the luggage. You see a large chest that he's got on his back that he's just okay, 1, 2. They're just very much burdened by it. Until you all get to the cart.
Lift your legs, not with your back.
His knees are wobbling the whole time. And when he gets to the stairs, he's like, oh, fuck. Goes up,
So
and down.
Zankiri is going to cast Psionic Hand, so no components,
Mhm.
invisible. And he's just going to press down just
I
a little bit.
knew. For a second, I was like, oh, he's going to lift up. And I was like, wait, no, this is Zankiri. He's going to make it harder, isn't he?
It might not even do anything. He just it brings
Lift
some joy.
with your legs, young man. You will cause back injuries.
So I rolled to see how well does he recover, and I rolled a natural 20 for him. You see he pushes, and he's like stumbling back and forth about to drop it. And maybe it's because the governess turns to look at him and he doesn't feel like losing his job. He just like tenses up and holds it. He's like, I got it, don't worry. I got it. Very much the sweat starting to drip down his face in like early morning cold. You will make it to the carts. They load the luggage inside and close the governess in and lock the door. Driver, who's carrying the luggage, hops in front, begins to...
Is there a window?
There seem to be like tinted windows of sorts. You can't really see the governess inside by design. You could
Governess
see,
Cromwell.
you could see the movement of the figure, though. She opens up a back window and looks back. Yes?
In case of any trouble, is there a signal that we should have?
Or that I should remain in the carriage?
Or if you need to signal us for in any event?
I think she has... Yeah, fuck it, she has it now. She has message, and she will message you if she sees anything. What would your signal like to be to let me know?
All of a sudden, you guys hear this piercing shriek squeal. You turn around, you see Zankiri, he's got a signal whistle in his mouth.
Nice.
I think that will be loud enough, yes.
That will work for me.
I was hoping it was Varshi shrieking.
I was too for a moment.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm okay. I'm okay with combining Varshi with the signal whistle.
Absolutely. Just with all their might, just as high, as hard as they can. Blessed.
It's like when Zubat confused Ray.
Supersonic.
She used supersonic.
It was super
It's
effective.
super effective.
Alright. So, you all start out on the first day of travel. I'm going to go ahead and move you all to the Leo Teth map. You'll see I...
Hitira will alongside the cart, or the carriage.
Damn monks.
Yeah,
And
you-
Daryl is riding in their cart.
if you have a 40 movement speed, you can technically walk the day instead of riding.
I do. That's why I'm keeping up with the carriage.
Oh yeah, you're just moving as fast as a packed animal or pack animal. So, well done, monk shit.
It is dope.
Yes, dope monk shit. In fact, easily done that. For travel, I'd like you all to roll a d20 for events,
Each of us?
and I will start with the weather. So
And now, the weather.
yeah, so partly cloudy, just
Or a chance of
warm.
meatballs.
Yeah, it's spaghetti, cheeseburgers, all falling. It's weird.
Is there a leak in the boat?
Wow! I know the scene you're talking about. So, whoever wants to go first can roll me a d20 for the, basically, random event table.
The rat.
Of
Come on,
course,
Dad.
Steven rolled the 13. The
Alright.
council commands.
13. Oh, I see. Hang on. I gotta fix my list. I deleted one of the line breaks by mistake. And it was
The whole
How
rat
dare you.
watches us.
There we go.
Not the line break,
So
apparently.
13. Alrighty. The day goes fine. Nothing really happens. Traveling. No real issue. Just a regular day's travel as you're getting out of Moonwatch, which tracks. I'm gonna move this to the top. The token, so that I can.
Yeah, if y'all want to see something disgusting, look at that weather table and turn on dark mode.
Yeah, that's what I've got because I got dark.
Ah!
Why does it look like
Because
that?
roll 20 hates
Why
me.
does it change the font size?
I would also point out, Shane, I couldn't see a lot of the abilities yesterday because of that.
You dumbass.
And you begrudgingly didn't turn on light mode, did you?
I did turn on
Oh.
light mode. It was disgusting.
What you can do is you can just highlight
I know
the
that's
words
how
you're trying to read.
that's how I figured it out. But sometimes it was like
You need
just
to go to
not
an
a
eye
lot of
doctor.
word.
Hey, where did everybody go?
What do you mean?
What?
Uh,
I think Roll 20 had a fuck up.
yeah. Connection to
You're
server's been
right.
interrupted for me for a minute.
Mine's good now.
Great.
I'm
Gotta
covers
love
are
it.
great.
Mine hasn't been. I
Because
don't
we are
have any
dissing
problem.
dark mode.
Yeah,
They heard
that's
us.
just got DOSed. Thanks, guys.
Fuck dark mode.
No,
My house
please.
gets breached.
Mogana
I'll
is
get
never
on
heard from
swinging.
again. Mogana is
I'll
The
get
last
on
thing we-
swinging, damn it.
The last thing we heard was him yarding into the floor.
Dude,
Sorry,
I
I-
feel sorry for Jordan.
There he goes.
Hey, I have to hear his Osu tapping throughout the day so he can fuck himself.
His what?
He plays Osu and he has like a special tap pad, and that shit's loud as fuck.
Mm.
And I can
What
hear
the
it
hell is
through
Osu?
my roof. It's
Oh,
a,
it's like-
it's a rhythm. It's a
it's-
rhythm game where you click things that
Oh,
show
I'm
up
back.
like balls.
It's Dance Dance Revolution for your fingers.
Alrighty. So,
No.
And
oh, I
no-
know the one you're talking about. Fuck that. So, as my connection is restored, are you all having connection issues still?
Roll 20 loading.
Nah, I'm good.
I moved my screen a little and mine
Never
went
had
away.
any.
I've yet to have my house get breached.
Okay. So that was the first day's travel. Nothing really too bad. Let me know if you all want to make any special stuff as you're traveling through the wilderness. Certain locations might have things around, herbs and native to certain places. I will say for traveling, you would want your winter gear on because it is winter, and you're traveling in the northernmost continent. So it's a bit
I would like
frosty.
to continue making more health potions.
Okay, give me an herbalism check for that day.
Alright, let me attempt to open up my fucking sheet as it's not loaded in yet. Fuck, I can't load it.
I tried to open my sheet. I am forcibly withheld from being able to make an herbalism check. Okay.
Since Bogana's
Oh, there it is.
watching, do you want me to roll perception?
Yeah, give me a perception. See if you spot anything.
And Daryl's actually going to sit on the rear of the cart and just keep Mogana company.
18.
Yeah, you get another potion.
Alright. Now I have 4 plus a mysterious position.
Position, yes. You have a position.
Position. I have 4 healing potions and 1 position. Potion.
Oof.
And Daryl's trying to keep watch.
Not successfully.
Emphasis on the trying.
Okay.
Katira's just keeping an idle eye out with her passive perception of 20.
I assume I can't use my
Higher than
Pass.
what I rolled.
For this first night, at least, we'll go through what you all do for your nightly routines. As when it gets to about 8 hours of traveling, the animals need a break. And also, I should mention, You all should have picked up food for the animals. I had to say that.
I'll buy it. Just tell me how
Okay.
much.
I think it's 5 copper pieces or something for animal feed. I can double check.
Fuck it, I'll buy 2 golds worth.
Cool.
That'll be a lot.
Plenty
Yeah.
of days.
Yeah, it's 5 copper pieces per, so what is that, 500 days worth of feed?
Okay, maybe not that much.
You need,
Well,
like...
didn't we buy 2 donkeys or just the one?
Oh, no, you're right. So you need 2.
250 days worth of feed.
There you go.
I'll spend 1 gold.
Okay, so...
That's a lot of weight.
Only days worth of
I will
feed.
say your cart is largely filled up with, like, bundles of, like, feed. You all have places to sit, and you're probably sitting on hay bales.
Alfalfa.
It's
That
mostly
would
what
be
your cart's filled
actually
up with.
very nice to sit on. It's a hayride.
So that's what you are
Yeah.
resting on.
You've
Hay
never
is
sat-
pokey.
You've never sat on hay, have you?
As
It-
opposed
it
to
also-
wood.
It also makes this cart look much less conspicuous.
True. So as you all are setting up for the night, you see the governess's carriage pulls off to the road, or pulls off the road just to the side. The driver goes and takes the horses to go tie up to a tree and have them rest for the night. And then you see that there's a candlelight in the interior, as you see like not quite like blast shielding, but you see like shutters come down and like reinforce the inside of the cart, and it slightly lowers. Just enters
Nice.
defense mode, and you see the wheels will lock up as well.
That is formidable defense.
It is. What
Real
would
quick,
you all? Yes.
how wide is our camp?
For you all, you probably need like a 20-foot radius to fit everybody, like a half circle of a 20-foot radius.
Okay.
Assuming you're like up against the wall, you know, just kind of a little bit off the road into the tree line, enough to where you're not too far off, and it's not too rocky, but it's also not immediately aware to everyone that you're here.
$40 times 20. 800. That is what, 100 rounds in 10 minutes?
Yeah.
So 80 minutes, hour and 20 minutes or so. So yeah, after we pull off, you see Zonkiri just sitting in the middle of camp. He's not chanting, but he is just like moving his hands back and forth, almost like he's working clay. And over the course of about the next hour and a half or so, the area around our campsite just becomes a 10-foot wide, 10-foot deep pit with, on our side of the pit, a 10-foot wall of dirt.
You're using mold earth to fortify?
Yeah.
I love that.
And I calculated it. I calculated out just how many mold earths it would take to make one like line of that segment, and I just multiplied that by how large the perimeter
Nice.
of our camp was.
So you will watch
Very-
Zonkiri create a dirt wall and a trench around your camp.
Why are you just
Yeah.
rubble
This is
door?
also impressive defense.
So anything that tries to come at us from outside this area will have to clear a 10-foot high, 10-foot long jump. And if they
You know
fail,
that
they fall.
one episode of SpongeBob when they're doing snowball fights?
Yes.
Squidward makes the big, gigantic tower.
Yeah.
You all are in the tower.
Fortify, 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 fortify.
And if they do fall in the pit, it's 20 feet to climb up to our side, which, because of the
Copy.
difficult terrain climbing, will cost them 40 feet of movement. So
Let me just there we go.
it's a simple, good defense.
Please do not.
There is, however, one area that this is not done to. It's a 10-foot cube area
Mhm.
for us to drive the carts out of if need be.
Okay.
Nice.
Congratulations, you just made a permanent camp. Exactly one day outside of Moonwatch.
I'm aware how the Romans work.
I will reinstall the palace.
I'm aware why every city in England has what's the suffix?
Sure.
Shire.
No.
Refuse high on narcotics.
God, it's Latin for camp.
For what? For camp? You're sure it's
Stead?
not Shire? Sure, like Devonshire?
Is it stead?
Hampshire?
Like,
Chester.
Chester?
Worcestershire sauce.
Yeah.
well,
It's not
Hmm.
wrong.
Yeah, Chester is a Latin boy's name meaning fortress or walled town. It is the name for their army camps, which are the common basis for most of the cities in Europe.
so
Fair enough.
you do this, and the governess hears the moving earth, and she opens her window and sees what you've done and goes, "Oh, that's actually quite good."
Like the other SpongeBob episode when
Yeah,
it's just a sand
You
castle.
can see almost
An
above
actual
her
castle.
the governess has remembered this, and I need to adjust a pay total.
Wow.
It's like day one, Zakiri earns a raise.
Yeah, you did. Just,
This is also part of siege warfare. It's really fun if you do this between your enemy's walls and the approaching reinforcements.
Morgana's gonna try to see somewhere that gives her a good overview and stand watch.
like on the
Well,
wall.
I guess.
Now, did you just do like regular soil for these walls and like just compact it as best you could, Zonkiri?
Yeah.
Does it have?
Fuck.
Can it support the weight of somebody sitting on the edge of it?
You ever sat on a pile of dirt?
I've also stood on like the
Yes.
edge of like a riverbank, just like as there's a dip right beside it.
Is
You'll
really
sink a little bit, but it'll.
That soil is moist and tends to be a little bit more easy to give away than
Yeah.
dry earth.
Well, yeah, this one was dug up from that. I'll say it's fine because I don't want to get too realistic with it. But
40 minutes. Let's debate it now.
yeah, you can climb up on the wall, and
Thanks,
Morgana, and
Glad we did that expediently,
shut up.
friend.
And you're able to climb on the wall and get a nice vantage point if you'd like. I was going to ask who'd like to make watches, but I think I found who's doing the first one.
All right, and Zonkiri will float up a lantern to Morgana.
Did you get the candle?
Yeah, but this covers 120 feet as opposed to
That's fair.
as opposed to 40 feet.
Okay, so give me a perception check, Morgana, if you're keeping watch for the first shift, as everybody settles down.
Yep.
There we go.
Cat Rat
that's
wants to
better.
know if he can find a spot of darkness on top of the wall.
Yeah, definitely.
Away from Morgana. You want darkness.
Zonkiri just takes his hand and like pushes, makes a pushing downward motion, and like on a spot on the wall near that, just like sinks into itself to make like a little foxhole.
Oh my god.
It's a rat.
He's a wharf rat.
And you see he slinks into it and gone.
He will leave a shard of a warp token on your pillow tonight for kindness.
Yep.
It's also funny because Zonkiri also has proficiency in carpentry tools, so if we had the time, he could cut down a couple of trees, make supports, and have this entire place tunneled up.
The fuck? I'm glad we'll be able to fucking protect ourselves against an advancing army with you, buddy.
During Morgana's watch, she's gonna walk as much as she can along the wall and use the lantern that Zonkiri has so gracefully provided.
Okay. For your watch, everything goes mostly normal. You see there are a few people going by who are just a little bit in awe of what they see. Because it's very clearly not a natural structure off the road. And there's just a little bit of light coming out, especially from the lantern. The odd things that pass by in the night just kind of take a look and decide, no, I don't think I'm going to fuck with that.
Actually, hold on. How high? You said it was a 20-foot radius?
Yeah. Probably about 10 if you're getting tight with it. But I assumed you wanted some room to also just, like, walk instead of being...
On top of
shoulders.
each other.
This is a Dark Souls. Oh god, be careful.
No, I just think if you point the lantern down from 60 feet up, it'll light up to a 60-foot radius.
Yeah, if you put the bullseye lantern in the right angle, you could.
Yeah.
Could be.
Oh,
But I assume the
Not having
lanterns were so that
Varshi.
she could see the things in the darkness.
yeah. No, I'm not having Varshi do that.
Yeah.
I'm not exhausting her like that. She's too precious.
Good, good. Let's see.
Hilarious that Andariel really likes Varshi, but hates Zankari. But she knows she can't trust Varshi because Zankari can just look through Varshi.
Is Varshi keeping watch too with the
Yeah,
with the bullseye lantern?
she's a bat. She's nocturnal, so this is actually her normal awake time.
She's out catching bugs. Oh no, she's a vampire bat. So she's out slitting the calf of a calf to drink blood.
Or
With teeth so sharp they don't even feel the cut.
Would Varshi fly to
Eating it.
Morgana if she held her hand out to her?
Yes.
Morgana will pet Varshi.
Oh, Varshy is very soft fur, I believe, right? I don't think she goes into
Yes.
combat much, and she stays clean. Just, I'm assuming Varshy also would like nuzzle to being pet.
Yes.
oh, baby.
He is technically the best of us.
She is.
Oh,
He
poor little.
squeaks.
Spark,
Just
spark.
to let you know, Shane, look up a picture of a vampire bat to know what you're petting.
They're so cute.
Vampire bats are not cute.
We've seen a
They're
picture of
adorable.
Varshy.
Oh, they're little babies.
You may be thinking of a fox bat or a fruit bat. Vampire bats
All
are ugly as
bats are
sin.
babies.
But they're
That's
ugly cute. Like,
snub-nosed.
it's like a pug with little wings.
That's the exact picture I'm looking at, Connor.
Big ears. Little pug nose. I think they're precious.
They're ugly cute.
I think they're cute. Look at the face. Look at that top one and tell me that is not an adorable little face.
And here's a hairy-legged vampire bat.
Look at this little thing here.
Oh God!
Yeah.
Look at that. Look, he's so cute.
It's a pug with wings.
Yeah.
Yes.
Who's next on watch?
Sorry.
Anyway.
The rat.
I'll take.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
so
the rat called second watch.
second watch.
Morgana
Let's
will
get the line in order.
post
So
up on the wall to see both our group and the carriage while she goes into her shutdown state.
gotcha. So it was going to be Andariel, or sorry, it's going to be Morgana, then Dat. Who's got third and fourth?
I'll take third.
You'll take third.
I'll take fourth.
You generally don't want Andariel on watch.
Very true.
So, quick point of order. As we're in this first section of watch, Katira. As you wind down to sleep, as this is the largest section of your rest, so I decided now would be the best time.
Oh,
Sleep comes to you, sort of unnaturally. Did we get paused? Vexera's not playing. Cool.
Isn't she an elf? I thought elves don't sleep.
No, they go into a trance normally. But she has fallen asleep.
Bad
Thank-
elf.
Thanks, Vex, for fucking me over.
Aren't they
There we go.
immune to magical sleep?
Yeah. So,
Just as a note, elves don't have to trance. They
right.
just find sleeping chaotic and frightening. Nothing actually stops them from sleeping. Some of them actually
Specifically,
enjoy it.
from here, she is in a trance.
technically,
But she, in the case of her trance, she has somehow fallen into a deep sleep. And as you open your eyes, Katira, you're at a new location.
oh,
You remember the previous dreams you've had, and these weird gravity they have to pull you in, and the feelings that got sparked up from it. You're in the woods now. You're not getting out of bed, you're standing and with a hand on the tree. You hear the the soft running of water over stones nearby. Down a little bit. And you see a figure down by the shore. It seems to have their hand in the water. They haven't seemed to notice you yet. Do you approach?
Yes, but I'm not trying to be quiet. I don't want to startle the figure.
You walk up and they turn to you and go, "Oh, you made it. I thought you were busy today. You said you weren't going to be able to visit."
Somehow she knows what to say. I decided it wasn't important. It's more important to be here with you.
Aw. How sweet. Here, come feel the water. It's nice and warm. And as you approach the edge, very quickly, a splash of water is pulled up and tossed onto you, and it is quite freezing.
You liar!
Yeah, I know. But you wouldn't have gotten close if I said what it was really like. Also, I heard you coming
That's not
downhill. I
true.
knew I had to do something to get
Ah.
busy. You see a light and a sparkle in her eyes as she looks at you. I'm glad you were able to make it.
Me too.
See, she reaches out to take your hand.
Takes it.
You all go and sit on the ledge as the sun is beginning to lower across this lake. See the sunset coming to you, and you feel this warmth all over your body. Occasionally she just kind of looks at you and says nothing, but you know what she's saying. You don't have to have words to understand what she's thinking, because you're thinking it too.
Yep.
There's nowhere else you'd rather be. This is the best. There's no words that could do it justice. Is there anything you want to say to her while you're here?
She tries to find the words that came so easily to her earlier. And there's just nothing. She wants to ask her name. She wants to ask who this is, but somehow she can't.
And as you're there, holding her hand, filling your mind with these questions that you want to ask her, you feel sand slipping through your fingers. As you see, starting at her wrist and traveling up, just soft black sand she turns into and slips off the edge into the water.
No. No, don't leave.
It's starting to get colder quickly. The sun's down and
No,
light's
stay
dimming.
with me. Stay with me. No, you can't. You can't leave.
And as you stare over into the reflection of the water, you see a face very similar to yours. But you don't recognize it. It doesn't look like how your face looks. It's wrong. It's not scarred. It's too blush. Your hair's longer than you keep it. It's wrong. And darkness takes you. You open your eyes to feel this freezing shiver over your body. And you just feel weak all over.
What was that?
You kind of brush your face and your fingers come off wet. Very wet.
Who are you? Happened?
And as you sit there, mulling over the dream you've had, you start to see Morgana coming off the wall to get the next person for watch. And suddenly your surroundings become real again.
Quick interruption. That rat was already on the wall, so I would have just stayed up there.
Gotcha. No problem then. That happens. But you see it happening, and you're aware of the time. You hear a light pop noise, Katira, coming from the token you focus on each day. Would you like to take it out and investigate?
Yeah.
You see there's a small hairline crack down the middle of it that wasn't there before. Is there a campfire in camp, do you think? It is a winter's night, so likely you would want to.
Winter's night, yeah, then we probably would have, yes.
As you're now seeing it in the light, there's something in the middle of this that you can't quite make out because of how the gems are cut and the glass is formed. There's something in the middle of it that you can kind of just now start to see the outline of. You don't know what it is.
I may have to go home and find out what this is.
And the silence is heard echoing through the camp as you ruminate. Until you eventually return to your trance and continue your rest. Yeah. You can go ahead and make a perception check for your turn of watch. Alright. 13, alright, and you've got a pretty good stealth. You see, coming up, you see like a nocturnal hunter, like a snowy owl. He like flies up and like lands and is like starting to try and investigate about what this growth is in the area. Is there any way you want to respond to this owl landing near you?
They eat your cousins.
Like, over by the 10-foot bridge where the carts will be coming out of, it's kind of like on the ground there, looking around. And, like, hopping towards it and, like, investigating. So, if you're on the wall, it's about 10 feet down if you're right above it, depending on where you're sitting. Give me a... Requires smell. Also capable of running smells more effectively, granting you advantage on the charge recognizing an object through its scent. Give me another perception check. Or you're specifically honing in on this thing. It smells like a snowy owl. It smells like nature. It doesn't smell like anything different. You smell the smell of an owl that wouldn't be present if it were something else. It seems to be just a regular snowy owl. Just coming to see, hey, what's this going on?
So now going, the fuck?
I
Why
don't
is it
remember.
daytime in this one area?
Yeah. And after a minute, it kind of flies away and goes hunting for other small rats and creatures. Unless you decide you want to smite it on behalf of your less evolved cousins.
Or more evolved, depending
I was
on
waiting.
your view of things.
For the horned one. Oh god.
Undrat!
Not the horned rat.
Council commands!
Jump
Here we
on.
go.
Give me an acrobatics check to lunge off the 10-foot wall onto an owl.
He said,
Yeah. You dive in, it's thrashing in your hand. And, oh!
Yara.
Yada yada.
Fucking ice it. Oh god, blade in the dark. Oh no. Was that on damage or to hit for blade in the dark? I'm pretty sure that 2d6 should be for the damage, shouldn't it? Yeah. What I thought. 22 still hits, and you absolutely just snap the head off this thing with the hands and then can slice it open with your falcata. You now have a dead snowy owl in your hands.
Lunch?
Got a midnight snack.
Yes.
You gotta be careful with that. You'll get acid reflux.
Mm. Hey, maybe it'll give him a birth attack.
Sneak back up the wall. Are you nibbling on the owl as you finish watch? Cool. So, when it gets around to who was third? It was Katira, right?
Me.
So Katira, it's your turn.
Yep.
To sit there. Coming to terms with all you've been seeing. You see Death
Yep.
slinking down the wall to come get you, nibbling on what appears to be just an owl skeleton, as it is like licked clean.
You should be cautious and attempt to sleep upright.
Oh, tickled by a feather. So, unfortunately, I think she's awake and probably sees you. Give me a stealth check, though, because this might be funny.
Passive perception 20.
Yeah, and you're definitely awake, so you don't have disadvantage. Oh,
Disrespected.
but I guess you're too caught up in what you're thinking on, and Dad's able to sneak
know, I'm-
in.
Thinking deep thoughts.
Oh, yeah. I was going off your passive anyway, because you're...
Your passive is
I don't-
20. Never mind.
Yeah, it's still lower
Yeah,
than
it's
27. And then you're just chilling there, and you feel... Tickle, tickle, tickle. As an owl feather is tickling you at the moment.
Lightly is tinged with blood.
What is this?
Look up.
You look over and see Dat tickling you for watch.
Just
Did you
launch into
consume-
an owl.
The bird?
He's actively munching the owl.
You know, I said he
If
left
you
the bones.
consumed the bird recently, you should try to remain upright for at least 3 hours before attempting to lay down. Otherwise, this could cause the potential for regurgitation of acidics. It is unpleasant, so I have been told by medics.
Aaron gave you a 3-hour lecture earlier.
Oh, it was also something that she learned when she was in the military, where it's like, listen, if you're on watch and you're like, you don't have enough, you only have like an hour left in your watch, don't eat something because otherwise you will not be able to sleep.
So you tell that to Dad,
Because
and he
of that.
goes, yes, would have been scout for druid. Going to rattle your watch. Then skitters up the wall into his rat hole and nuzzles in.
Attempt to sleep upright, and then I will go take watch. It's a
And
real thing,
quick-
by the way. You shouldn't eat 3 hours before you lay down.
Fair.
Just stay upright for 3 hours after eating.
Was that 19 for your watch? I think no, that was for seeing stealth.
Yeah, sure. We can go ahead and take it, or I can roll again. Up to you.
I'll use the 19. You're also good at like
Yeah.
20 if you just did not much. You watch, and similar to the other watches, now things will occasionally be like, "Hey, what the fuck is that?" Less so on your watch because the things that travel through regularly have mostly done so. You see,
she does see one thing.
oh, you tell.
What do I see?
You see Varshi poking around near the campfire, and she pulls out like a tiny little burning stick with like the grip of her wings, and just walking along the ground, starts waddling over to the bridge.
What are you doing?
You just see her standing on part of the bridge, just holding the, slightly burning twig over an area, and she just sticks it in the ground, just plops down there for a minute.
Interesting. Strange. Doesn't really need to be investigated yet.
After about maybe 2 or so minutes, she takes the burning twig and just kind of like snuffs it out in the dirt and tosses it into the pit, and you just hear her just doing something in the dirt before starting to waddle back to where Zonkiri is just sitting there meditating.
Just a vampire bat being bored.
Katira will go look, see if maybe there was a message left that needs to be looked at.
All you see are very, very faint. They're not really blood stains. It's almost like you find a little bit of like dried blood outlining where a blood stain would have been.
Interesting.
All of a sudden, you feel Varshi land on your shoulder.
Katira reaches up and just gives her a scratch. Is it anything important?
Sitting on your shoulder, you see she's got one thing kind of like in each of her feet. She picks one up with one of her bat wings and picks the other one up with the other and just holds you out like a little like flimsy looking disc. And if you take it and like kind of examine it in the light, it appears to be a bit of dried blood, like cracked into like almost a chip, and you see her just like nibbling on the chipped blood.
Ah. It is your sustenance, I understand. Very clever.
It's her snacks.
That's adorable.
Oh yeah, she definitely ate some of the meat, drink from some of the meat too, but this is her favorite snack.
Oh, just
Little blood chips?
Little blood chips.
Oh.
Did she just... How does she make them?
She takes a little bit of fire, dries out the blood, and then just scrapes up the dried blood and keeps it in like a little, packed baggie.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is the opposite of what Canadians do with maple syrup on clean snow.
I'm aware.
I love it. It's amazing.
That's great.
What a gem.
It's iconic.
And that covers...
She just, if Varshi wants to stay on her shoulder, she lets her stay on her shoulder. She's just like, that is very clever. It's very intelligent.
Here's the question. What do you do with the blood chip she gave you?
Oh.
Does it look like it has dirt on it, or does it look like...
It very much has dirt on it.
It very much has dirt on it?
Yes.
Does it look like I can brush the dirt off, or is it like ground in there?
I mean, it was blood that got dried on the ground, and then she picked
Blood
it
that
up.
got dried on the ground.
Yeah,
She will break off little pieces of it and feed it to Varshi.
She just kind of squeaks and then just goes back to keeping watch with you.
Aw, sweet little bat. So cute.
Well, that's all that really happens on your watch. Nothing else of interest.
This is especially poignant after that dream and what I got with that dream too, Connor.
It is. Which is another point. There's something weird about this. As you're here with Varshi, you feel a warmth, but you're away from the fire. It's weird. And there's a word in your mind now, and a memory associated with it. You feel it. There's really no beating around the bush.
Ah. That is new. Old. Both. She just scritches Varshi on her little head. Her fuzzy little head.
And for our last watch, as Katira turns in to finish her trance.
Yep.
That was...
I think that falls to me.
Yep. Alright, old man. Let me see what them orc guys see.
I thought it was silver.
Oh, was it silver?
Yeah.
Who was?
Oh,
Then silver.
Silver? Get in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just a perception check.
Yeah.
I resume snoring like a fucking truck engine.
Yeah, you're pretty good.
Thank you.
You're watching this. It start gradually getting lighter over your watch. Nothing of import happening. You don't even really notice any animals taking notice of your fort now.
Yeah.
You start to notice Morgana starting to rouse, I think. And the short sleepers starting to get up during your watch. Until they start to make breakfast, and then when you're finally done with watch, everybody will be up.
Yep.
That's one ration.
Yep.
It takes significantly less time, but after a very comparatively short time, Zonkiri has just waved his hands, and the fortifications have disappeared. The area very clearly looks used, but
Right. It shows they recently worked Earth, but it's no longer standing as it was.
Yeah.
It's not the prison from Hole.
And so you see Zonkiri drops it. The governess does come out before you drop the wall and kind of have dinner, or not dinner, breakfast with you all for a bit. Now that you're all up, she'll come out and just kind of have idle conversations about how you slept. Until she eventually returns to her cart and locks the door behind her. And you all are able to carry on your way, collapse the fort, and move on.
Woo!
That like went right through me. So you all are...
Is that another D20 to roll?
Yes. Preferably, I would like everybody to roll through them as we're traveling, and then you all can roll a second one. So, if you've rolled one, don't roll the preceding ones.
One.
Yeah. So whoever wants to
Why
roll
don't
a
we-
d20.
why don't
I
we
guess-
just go down the line?
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, that rat already did one, I guess.
So Karen, or there we go.
Okay.
And Ariel, I'll go with that one. With a 12,
Roll weather.
similarly to a 13. Yep, thank you. I was just thinking of it. Just also partly cloudy. You do recognize that you're also about to pass the day where you're gonna pass through that village that leads to Zierteth coming up. It has nothing to do with this day's watch. I'm just letting you know. Nothing really happens with a 12. All is well. No issue. We don't have to go through all the watch stuff again.
Nice.
All I want is one person can give me a watch check as you set up for the night. I'm assuming you're doing the fortifications over again.
Fortifications, alarm, and
Morgana will do the same thing where she posts up on the wall where she can see both our camp and the carriage.
Yep.
Minimum passive perception of 20.
So give me a perception check. One person. It'll be
Pyro.
Kento.
Trap.
I have trap. Alright, I was talking about a bridge.
I'm assuming he wants you to
Plus
set it on
30,
the
so-
bridge.
Yeah. Okay, the extra big bear looking trap thing I set on bridge. Plop.
And then cover some dirt on it to hide it. You make everyone aware of where it is, I'm assuming.
Yeah, don't go there.
Don't tell one of the guards, that'll be funny.
There's one guy here beside you all, and he's the driver.
Yeah, see, I want to get paid.
Which I pointed out when it's time for you all to do things, like when you go to sleep and do watch. You see, he basically just has a sleeping bag and like the tiniest one-person tent he sets up, and just like slides in. It's almost like the drawers that keep bodies in like a morgue.
A morgue?
Yeah, it's small.
You mean the coffins?
Not quite. I mean, like in like a
Yeah, that's,
like.
that's what we called them.
Oh. Eh. Yeah. So that's where he is, if you were curious. He's just in there, and he's off the clock. It's not his problem. And then he wakes up, knocks on the door to wake up the governess, rouses the horses, and gets them prepared. And if you ask him nicely, he might do it for your animals too, if you didn't feel like waking up and feeding the animals, since he's already doing it to two.
We have short sleepers.
Yeah, fair. No issue on that night. Actually, with a 21, you don't see what Katira. You see a dark figure. Some,
Oh.
let's say, probably about 150 at least feet off in the woods.
Oh, you're approaching.
It's not even approaching you. It almost just looks like if a figure was in dark clothing just 100 feet out in the woods staring down the opening towards you all. Not moving, just kind of. Just looking, not moving.
Humanoid figure or like a beast?
It looks vaguely humanoid. You see what might be a head and appendages, but it's far out, so it's hard to make it out. It's only with the 21 that you even notice them against the darkness.
Uh,
But they do not move.
uh,
You look away and like feign not noticing them. They don't move. Do you ever like look directly at them?
The screen's gonna start fuzzing up.
would I know about anything like this
Make me a nature check.
so that I can kind of gauge
Nature or
if
history.
Nature or history?
Yeah. Two different angles at what this might be.
History feels more up her alley. It's the same score either way. 12.
It's a dryad going, what the hell are y'all doing to my lawn?
Yeah. Oh my god, my house! No.
on my lawn?
You have no idea, but you know there's creepy shit that exists in the world. The only thing that you know of that can be vaguely humanoid in shadow form is very unlikely.
God, I hope it's not. Oh shit!
Yeah, you know it's. You hope it's not because it's not charging towards you. It's just staying off.
Okay.
You know, with those types of
Katira's-
creatures, they generally don't have much of a mind to avoid battles. They just kind of charge.
Oh, I was going a completely different way, but sure.
Okay.
I'll message you about that because it's almost certainly not that. I will die if it is. Katira, thinking about, okay, this is creepy. I don't know what this is. Katira will ask Varshi to wake Zankiri.
Okay. Did you ever look directly at it?
No.
Okay.
Well, yeah, because she knows she got the vibe that it's creepy, so she's like, no, I'm gonna pretend I don't notice it.
Poof. Disappears. And like an explosion of sand. Just
Even though I didn't look at it.
No, you said you-
Sand.
You said you looked at it directly.
No, I
Okay,
said
okay,
I wouldn't. I got the vibe of creepy shit,
Okay, then never
so
mind.
I wouldn't have.
Never mind. I misunderstood you then. I thought you were saying at first you wouldn't, and you're like, well, maybe I should. Okay. Varshi's able to wake Zankiri.
What? I was meditating.
I do not know if it should be looked at directly or not, but there is an unknown figure that appears to be looking this way from the tree line. I can see it in my peripheral vision.
Hmm. Interesting. Where is it?
I will gesture vaguely towards it in sort of a throwaway gesture so that maybe if it doesn't see me gesturing, it'll just be like, oh, she's just having a conversation.
Yeah. Give me a performance check for that.
Oh, with my one charisma.
Mhm.
6.
Zonkiri, what's your are you looking out to where she's gesturing, trying to see it?
Considering she said not to look at it, no.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Sure, you'll see a bit of movement in your periphery then.
Fast movement or slow movement?
Movement out of your sight.
Oh, it's moving out of my sight. Okay.
Like it was in your periphery, as you said, and now it's not.
Just a little note, Katera. Next time,
I can no longer.
don't point at the creature you're trying to establish. We should not let it know we know it's there. Just tell me the direction and distance.
Well, it has now moved out of my vision. I can no longer see it, but it moved, and I'll describe which direction. Like if it moved like towards my right or towards my left.
Okay.
That kind of description.
If you are you all going to look and see if you see it again? Just scanning.
No.
Yeah.
Zonkiri is going to take the lantern and he's going to drop the hood
Oh.
and he's going to give it to Varshi. And Varshi is just going to fly up into the air.
Okay. Where are you sending her? Just above?
At the moment above, but he's also taking out his other lantern, which is a hooded lantern, as opposed to the
Mhm.
bullseye he gave her.
Right.
And he's going to pull up the hood on the hooded lantern, and is going to kind of hold it up, and he's going to go up on the wall and start looking around, purposely not looking in the direction she said it went.
Okay.
And then, after a short time, Kateri, you just hear Zonkiri mutter under his breath, "All right, initiate the beacon," and all of a sudden you just see the entire area get lit up like the morning sun has just woken up. As roughly centered about 100 or so feet above where you said the creature had moved to, Varshi opens up the bullseye lantern and just bathes the whole area, 120 foot like diameter in light.
Bravo 6 going bright.
Yeah.
Amazing.
She exposes it to all that light. And then anything else?
Now looking for the creature.
Yeah, Katira will look now that she feels a bit more confident in the light of the essential sun.
With this still through 21, you don't see it anymore.
Well, it certainly knows that we know it's there. And you like
It
to
was-
sort of scare it off.
Hopefully. Thank you for your assistance.
What exactly
did
did it
not-
look like?
Dark, shadowed, vaguely humanoid. Possible I was able to make out a head. I didn't look at it directly.
You just got the distinct vibe that it was watching you. From that distance. That's about the clearest thing you could remember.
I'm certain that it was watching us.
Also, it wasn't a shadow. These things tend to be pretty mindless. I've been a shadow.
It did not charge.
game.
The only creature that I know of that sort of description is, as you've said, mindless and tends to attack.
There is also a creature known as a shadow demon. It's more or less the same thing, except It is demonic, highly intelligent, and most often employed as an assassin.
Employed by
Anyone who can summon them.
could they be summoned by fiends?
They are fiends. And yes,
This
they very regularly fight for the demonic masters. We need to make sure this
This-
whole area is
well-
bathed in light from now on.
agreed. It very well could have been sent as revenge for breaking our curse from the sin.
Sin Fiend. I'm going to have a lot of questions about that when we find an expert on it. I'd ask that you point me in the direction of one.
Is if you know the direction, then I would like to know it as well.
But
Yeah, you actually do know a little bit about Scene Fiends. You looked him up a little bit when you first got to Moonwatch.
A little bit.
Basically, just as opposed to Yugoloth, so my setting, Gehenna is occupied by 7 planetoids around a gas giant with a. Like a
I
pulsar
remember
level.
you
Yeah.
basically described the Demodans.
Yeah. You got it.
Yeah, Ariandel, I actually have that feature too. I'm just not from here, so it'll take me a while to catch up.
I've
Yep.
got plans.
But yes, I would very much like to learn more about these. I've never encountered one before. And that's saying something.
Nor have I. Thank you again. You may return to your rest.
He just kind of cuts his eyes at you and goes, "I'm going back to meditating because that's what I want, not because you ordered me to." And just turns and walks away.
And he returns to his meditation.
Apologize. It wasn't meant to be an order, more of a.
He just hrumps as he sits down.
For the rest of your watch, I'm sure. Go ahead.
You could very
There are
clearly,
many.
you could
I
very
do
clearly,
not understand.
I was going to say, you could very clearly tell he's not actually mad about it or anything. That was instinct and reflex on his part. Like-
You don't get to tell me what to do.
Yeah, like even though he completely agrees with it, and he was going to do that at first. He physically has to not like.
It's like when you're literally about to get off the couch to go wash the dishes, and then your mom's like, "Go wash the dishes," and you're like, "Well, now I'm not going to."
Something like that.
For the rest of your watch, I'm sure you're keeping a watch out for this thing, as Varshi and other light sources keep it bathed in light around the camp.
Oh yeah.
You never again see it, even, looking hard for it.
Yeah, Connor, that's what I thought it was, which is why I was
Concerned.
fucking terrified.
I would be too, if
Going-
that happened to me.
Oh
Ironically, it was kind of the inverse of what I was suggesting,
no. Yeah.
which is funny.
You thought I thought it was the opposite. I'm like, oh no.
Oh god. Yeah. So
Neither are good.
that that's that night's watch. Just kind of.
Yep.
Other people go and take shifts, and they're informed of it. And the lights are kept up.
Yep.
The lights attract animals a little bit, but you all are so well fortified. Doesn't
Deer in the
they're
headlights.
like, no, I don't think I'm gonna fuck with that.
Suddenly birds in the area start singing because they think it's morning.
Yeah. Oh, huh? What's going on? Huh?
There's just an unseen like one of the wagon wheels has been, or no, Zonkiri's like tied a bunch of sticks together and put the bullseye lantern on the end of it, and has like an unseen servant just like turning it around and around and around like a lighthouse.
Amazing.
Mhm.
Spinny, spinny, spinny.
So that completes that day's watch. If anybody other than Datter and Darrow would like to roll me a d20, I'm kind of abandoning the order of it. I guess I can just first. Morgana. Okay, a 9. Let me double check. A 9 means fucking Man, y'all are hitting the same event over and over again. It's not a particular.
So the tables.
Weather.
Just middle. You hit the ends of each of this. I'll go ahead and
Get the
spoil.
weather.
This event only has things once you get to a certain point of the journey. Other than that, it was a nothing happens. So I'll tell you, after this third day, it starts doing something.
Great.
But for this day of travel, it's
Great.
no effect. As you're passing through the town that you had traveled to go after the girl and roll up on Zyrtep. Thank you for the reminder. You're now my favorite. Shit's rainy. Just
Well, fuck me, huh?
hella rainy.
Norvin did say it. Oh,
Weather multiple times.
Oh, sorry. I take it back. You're my favorite again, Norman.
Again?
Sure.
I paid you $5 for that spot.
Well, he's going to be the
I
next
gave him
Doomsday. I
20.
have to grease him up. Don't disclose the numbers.
Wait,
Wait, you guys are getting paid anyway. You all
Here's
are
$5 and a
covered in
bed.
rain. Luckily, there's just like a little bit of a tarp over you all in the cart. Katira, would you have hopped in the cart to avoid being soaked completely by the end of the day?
yeah, because I feel like that's something that would probably cause exhaustion, which she doesn't want.
Yeah. If it's freezing cold at night and you're soaking wet, it's not good. So that's good for you. I do need to ask, who's driving the animals on your cart? Slipped my mind.
What?
Who's been
What's
driving?
If you're
I
Okay.
have land vehicles, but I am in the rear guard watching the back. so-
What stat is it? If it's wisdom, I'll do it.
It'd be land vehicles based on like wisdom. I think soldier
Ah.
backgrounds have it too.
I have
Yeah,
it,
yeah,
but I'm in
unfortunately,
the
yeah.
back.
soldier.
Just as a little funny aside,
I mean, I was, but not background wise.
previously we couldn't decide who of us would drive the cart with the donkeys in it. So we decided to all roll, and whoever rolled the highest would be the one to do it. And Varshi rolled the highest. So we
Varshi's driving the cart.
we flavored it as Varshi just like landed on the head of the donkey and just capped it with her wings and started like mind controlling it.
Ratatouille style.
Yes.
Amazing.
Marshy has no limits. Okay, so
Varshi's ascended.
who's driving the
So
cart?
are
then?
we doing that?
I mean, if we're going by
It
raw
was-
wisdom and people who aren't running along the cart with fucking ninja skills, it's probably gonna be Karen.
Okay, do you have proficiency in land vehicles?
No.
Okay, then just straight wisdom check
Either so.
for now. I want to see how well you're handling these animals over the trip. See if they're ingratiating to you or being stubborn, like donkeys are historically known to do.
Stubborn as.
Yeah, well, stubborn as an orc, you say?
Ironically, you're well suited in getting stubborn assholes to pay attention. Or
Just
stubborn
give us
asses.
that.
Damn, I just missed that joke, didn't I?
Yes.
Yep.
I have a feeling you were, talking about me,
Mm.
but okay.
So, Karen, with your history of getting stubborn asses to listen, you have transitive skills. And the donkeys are a bit belligerent as you were coming out of Moonwatch, and you just kind of like, all right, is this how we're doing it? Alrighty. And they have like begrudgingly listened to your heeds. Towards the end of the day, it's showers, heavy showers for most of the day. It's fitting as you're approaching the mountain where Zyrteth lives that it's heavy storms.
That's back
Yeah.
on my shoulder, like my little parrot.
Once again, give me a perception check from somebody. I'm assuming it's going to be Katera again.
Okay.
Oh,
I mean,
unless you wanted to.
If Karen wants to do it, he can.
Yep.
16, alright. All is well. You pass through the town.
Tira, you may want to look at your bonus for your perception. It should be higher than 5.
What? Oh, yeah, okay.
For
a monk?
She has
you-
observant.
Oh,
That's
you have wait.
passive.
Yeah, that's passive.
It's
Doesn't
only
do anything.
passive.
yeah, it's
Nope.
just passive.
Wait.
Observant is just
passive.
Which one am I thinking?
You have a +5 bonus to your passive perception and passive investigation scores.
Oh, then Karen should be rolling our perception. She's got better perception.
5-1.
It's almost as if roleplay can be valuable too.
Yeah. With a 16, you have a regular watch. Same thing. The dirt fortify appears. Mother Earth can also move stone, right?
It can't move like large stones, but it can like move the dirt around the stones. So
Okay. You're in rockier terrain at the base of this mountain, so there's some large rocks in the wall. I'm assuming.
Cool.
I'm assuming Mold Earth can move rocks, just whole ones, if they're in a 5-foot cube.
not really.
Okay, then never mind.
No, that would be stone shape.
Okay. Either way, it's rockier soil here, which is the only thing I really wanted to mention. It's just something you notice in the different forts.
Cool.
Loose earth, yeah. I'm assuming you make a rat hole every day for that.
Yes.
And I put up the trap.
Okay. Is there anything special you want to do for this watch? Because of how the last night's went, or do you want it just bases before what we know you're doing?
I mean, Zonkeri is definitely alarming the area around the camp itself. So anything that's not us that enters the area will sound an alarm.
Did you inform everyone else of this figure?
Zonkeri would have.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was it
Can
just
I roll something on it?
Yeah.
History
Could
or
I
nature?
roll on? Can I roll on it as well?
History or nature for both of you.
Let's see.
Slightly different results based on what you roll. Okay, history and nature. Okay, so you've got both of them. Cool. So between the two of you, and Daryl, you know that deep in the woods in places, it's not uncommon for somebody to die a tragic death and their unfinished business to create some sort of undead around the site of their death that just is trying to find peace. And that undead might be trapped near the place of its death as per the conditions it was raised. Or, that's more the Cairn one. Historically, you know these woods can be haunted along paths where people travel, and it's best not to approach or antagonize these figures. Karen, you get the...
Okay.
You know, basically what I just said, you know, undead lead to corpses and stuff. You're not, or undead lead to spirits and stuff. You're not unfamiliar with that sort of phenomenon.
Damn.
You feel like if you see it again tonight, it might be cause for concern, but it might have just been that you were near a place where somebody died and didn't have proper funeral rites, and now the ground's a little bit cursed.
Mm. Okay. I believe we both will relay that. Let us know if that thing appears again today. That means it's tied to us somehow. Or something near us.
You don't see any kind of shadowy figure on your watch that you made.
Okay. Good talk.
Yeah, no, there's just nothing more of interest. Sorry, I was messaging people. It's just a normal watch. You specifically are keeping an eye out for that, and you feel sort of fairly confident that you didn't notice it in the dark tonight. So, the general consensus is that it was probably just some sort of, like I said, undead or other localized disturbance.
Yeah.
And Dariel's gonna eyeball Zankiri and be like, "You really should have known what that was."
Your description, the description I was given was shadowy humanoid.
I did not have much to go off on. I apologize.
Do you realize how many undead demons, devils, and other creatures fit that description?
No. Actually, yes, actually. Only reason I know that is because where I come from, tragic deaths, alone and sad, are pretty commonplace.
But yes, you're right. It very well could be a wraith. It could also be a sword wraith. It could also be a deathlock wraith. Could also be a deathlock spirit. Could be a deathlock itself. Could be.
Are you just a Witcher? Like,
I mean, undead are his specialty.
are you... tears off face. Henry Cavill.
Zon Cavill coming at you now.
Henkiri.
So that wraps up travel for that night. All's well. If you all for that one actually, you could have stayed in like the tavern with that same Dragonborn woman.
Oh,
I think it's professional if we stay with our charge.
yeah, it would have been more professional to stay with the client.
Fair.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, if something happened, she would have been left to fend for herself.
Good choice.
I mean, Zonkiri would suggest she stay in the tavern and we stay around the tavern.
Fortify the tavern.
Idea.
I am fortifying this position.
It would take a persuasion check to convince her to stay outside of her fortified carriage, but in a regular inn. Not impossible because she would like a real bed, but also she
I
doesn't know who
personally
this
think
person
she'd be
is.
safer inside her carriage than in the inn.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a
to
bomb.
be fair, that
Same.
thing's probably warded to shit.
Fine with me.
Probably. Okay. So
Except
you
for
all,
Moonwatch, the Magic City. That thing's
But then
fortified
again,
magically, too.
Pandero is sleeping through every single night
Yeah.
in the back of her cart. So
That carriage probably has an inside larger than the outside.
Or at the very
It's
least, it's lined with lead.
literal bomb shelter panic room in there.
you don't know. So that's the end of the third night. Another d20, and now those things do things.
Whether
weather.
Roll the weather.
I quit. I'm
Oh,
leaving.
so
Goodbye.
it's
Bye,
Thanks,
guys.
Con.
Oh,
Bye.
Let me
Bye,
double
guys.
check what a nat
enjoy
one
it.
is.
Enjoy the game. Goodbye.
Oh,
Didn't
goody.
Karen already roll
No,
one?
back here,
No,
you-
he didn't.
you read what you sewed.
So as you're traveling, Katir, you have the highest perception. You would notice it first.
I probably would. What
Especially
notice?
since you're walking. It's heavy snowfall in this weather.
Oh, no.
Because it's cooler and stormy. There's little bits of hail, too. Not enough to really hurt you. Just enough to, like, every now and then it'll catch you off guard and you'll feel a little sting.
Why do I hear boss music?
You pause for a second as the cart's moving by, and you place your hand on the ground, and you feel the rumbling of your carts going by, and something else.
Oh no. Oh
We
no.
passed through a white mist wall.
Is it a fucking Remoraz? I'm gonna kill you.
no,
There's something...
I know what it is.
What is it? Is it
I-
a purple worm?
It's out of game knowledge, so I'm not going to say.
Okay, fair.
I want to know what you think it is, and if you're right, I think I might shit a brick.
Remoraz, purple worm.
If it's a purple worm, we're fucked.
If it's a problem,
Yeah,
we're
exactly.
leaving the bitch to die.
I doubt he's gonna throw a purple worm at us at this level.
Unless he wants us to go to hell and face the
God, no.
consequences of
Thank
picking
God
our
he's not
cards.
right. Oh, I was going to literally claim sorcerer if he figured out what this was. So you
Oh,
feel...
really? It's
Let's
not
see
the
if it's a bullet.
shark.
Let's see if it's a bullet.
Nope. There's something ahead of you.
What is
You feel, Katira. Only because you have a really... There's something heavy moving around in front of the path.
Above
Rat
ground?
sniffing.
Roll perception, Dat. Once Katira gives you a simple... No. 10. No. Nothing you smell. Do you...
Above ground?
Possibly you feel something rumbling ahead. How do you alert the people?
Well, I don't have the whistle. I would probably like wave a hand or something to be like, there's a complicated series of like sign gestures that she's attempting to do before she realizes, wait, they weren't in my unit. They're not gonna understand any of this.
Oh,
We
bless.
should, we should probably set up some nonverbal things.
Mhm. All you have to
Notes
do
for
is
next
say,
time.
Yeah, when all you have to do is say, "Hey Varshi,
But
if I
here's
do
a
the symbol,
45
blow the
thing.
whistle." But I haven't prepared it.
She kind of looks back and waves at Zankiri and just kind of like puts her fingers up to her mouth, like as if to whistle. in hopes that it works.
So, Kira, you're smart. Do you think you've put 2 and 2 together?
I think just from her panicked flailing as he sees it, he's got the idea that something is up, something is wrong.
Something is very up.
So just out of an overabundance of paranoia and caution, above us, Varsity just screeches.
All right.
And everyone is alerted.
Zero holds up the thumbs up.
Yeah, the carts
Yes,
stop,
correct.
and you go to feel the vibration
Yeah.
again, Katira. Now that the carts have stopped, you can very clearly feel it. How loud does that sound of that whistle go?
Oh no.
What do you mean?
How far does the sound? Is there like a stat for how far away that signal whistle's heard?
It's probably loud as fuck.
Especially since
Hopefully
Varshi's
so.
quote, blowing on and on our mic.
How big
Uh,
are
a
our
small-
familiar tongues, though?
A small whistle used for signaling is all it says.
Yeah, I feel like a creature within 500 feet would probably hear that.
Yeah.
Probably.
You all pause, and you feel the rumbling after you stop. You feel it for a second, then it stops after the whistle, and then it starts again.
Can I stand up in the cart and look? Now that we've stopped and look in the
Give me a
direction.
perception check.
All right.
It should be. If you're on top of the cart, it might be a bit easier.
Yeah. Natural 20.
You see 2 very tall, big figures that seem to have like this frozen armor and headgear walking towards you. They're about as tall as the trees.
I yell,
very
get back
bulky.
down. Jotun!
Oh no!
Frost giants! Fuck!
2 frost giants.
Oh no!
Were,
These are enough, considering where I used to live. I imagined we had a couple of those.
oh yeah,
nearby.
you've seen frost giants. You know you don't fuck with them. There's a
I
couple heading
yell
your
back
way.
down.
So what's your plan? I'm going to give you a moment. They're down the path you're heading. What is your plan?
Well, we have to protect the governess.
She's now opened her window after hearing the whistle and goes, "What's going on?" Just like a mouth slip, not to where she'd be like shot. She's like,
Yeah, the little password door.
Yeah.
Apparently, Katira will tell her, being right there. Frost giants.
Oh.
2 of them. 2 of them.
What's the plan? 2.
Get off the road into the woods. Cover our tracks behind us.
I trust
Find
you'll
a
manage
different.
it. She closes it. So I'm assuming you all are trying to beat him off the path and
Yes.
So
we go now.
I need an animal handling check from you, Karen. Gotta quickly coerce the donkeys to do this.
I swear to you. Does anyone have any wisdom cards before I roll this?
Let me see.
No.
I have.
Okay. I rolled the animal
I
handling for the
only have
driver and the
strength,
other card.
charisma, and con.
Alright, let's see what happens. 23, yeah!
So
Good job.
they rolled a 13 on the carriage.
Oh, fuck me.
The horses.
If Morgana sees them having trouble, she will try to go over there and push the cart in the right direction.
Punch the horse.
Or carriage. Not punch the horse.
Okay, I gave them basically advantage, and I just rolled a natural 19, so it pays off. You all kind of see the other horses struggling to get back in line after being a bit startled, because you think they're seeing around the bend the giants coming or feeling them, and you carouse them, and you all take off into the woods. How are you covering your tracks?
Is there a prestidigitation?
Prestidigitation.
How many people have prestidigitation? Because there's technically, if you line your carts up perfectly, you'll have like 2 lines of wheels, in theory, and some animal marks.
I have it. I'm hoping Zankure has it.
Yes, he
Zankiri
does.
Okay.
I remember
so
him using it.
both of you sat on the back of the cart could probably continually do it to recover the dirt as you're zipping away. Is there anything else any of you want to do to help keep the stealthiness of this?
Let me read a spell real quick.
Yeah, Zankiri is going to. How far can this be heard? Does not say.
When you're sad, that silence can't be put on an
It's
object.
probably during the middle of the day.
So, Zonkiri is going to cast. He's not actually going with the cart. He is going to be casting Expeditious Retreat on himself.
Okay.
And darting away in the opposite direction.
Okay, so like if the carts go right, you went left?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you trying to be loud or anything?
Oh, he's going to be very loud in a moment.
Interesting.
Oh, what an interesting
Pretty
report.
sure Dat wants to join you in that regard.
Okay. As long as you can keep up.
I don't know.
Now, can you turn
So
Skaven's
Anduriel
hand
will
into
be
a
doing
curling
her
claw?
best to trailing behind the cart, clean up the tracks as best she can quietly
Okay.
with
Aaron-
prestidigitation.
I'll
Aaron
probably
is
have
just
a check
handling
for
the
that.
animals.
Okay. So we'll go with. Give me a spellcasting check for you and Daryl to cover these up, just to see how well you can cover the tracks with as you're moving and trying to quickly.
Looking at
Not good.
charisma cards. Shitty.
Someone's got a advantage card. That would work.
Mm-mm.
I only have
auto
strength and
crit.
reaction.
Yeah, I have auto crit, strength, and reaction.
I have a +4.
Charisma, I shall give you my card.
It's really
Run,
good.
bitch!
Advantage on charisma check.
There you go.
Thank God.
So 22.
So, very fitting as the storm comes down, you're casting precipitation, and as if the snow and wind bends to your will a little bit, it knocks the dirt as if a big hand is just rubbing over it and making it disappear. So you've got your tracks covered. Zonkiri's dashed off to draw their attention that way. I'm curious to hear what he's doing next to cause the noise. Actually, I think we'll go to that now because it'll affect some DCs.
So Zonkiri is currently running at 90 feet around.
Mhm. There's some difficult terrain in the thicker parts of the woods, but for pretty much 90.
I don't think difficult terrain matters to him right now.
Does Expeditious
Oh.
Retreat?
Never mind. Yeah, it does.
Okay. It's like 85 total. It's not much yet. You're not in the deep woods.
Cool. So he's left Varshi with the group, but he's taking the signal whistle.
Okay.
And he is blowing it about once every 200 feet. Not as loud as before, but he is. And then, every few seconds or every few moments, he's stopping to listen to make sure the giants are heading toward him.
Interesting.
And then he's going to cause a lot of noise.
I'm gonna roll. They're not particularly intelligent creatures, so I don't think they would immediately be aware that somebody might be trying to lead them off. I'm gonna roll a general perception check for them to see how good they are at taking in the entire situation. I think that's best reflective of how they're doing at the moment. I'm gonna roll it to GM too.
Might I suggest rather than perception, insight?
Okay, that
It's the
seems
same
fair.
stat, but
I'd like to make a callback to my friends that they will now be making an insight check to see if there's a patrol in the area. No, there's like 3 people in here who will know what I'm talking about, but I wanna feel the validation for a moment, and now I have it. All right, I'm rolling it. All right, I have the number.
cool.
No, that's just like when I make a joke that's only usable for people over 30. Yeah.
Real quick, it's not really worth explaining. I stammered over my words one time as a Kalashtar who had advantage on insight, and I was like, can I make an insight check to see if, and I worded it really stupidly, like, can I roll insight on to see if there's been tracks through here? And I was really trying to see, like, can I read to see if somebody's been through here with insight? But I said it really dumb.
You said it. I would like to insight if they're patrolling in the area.
Yeah, that's basically it.
I mean, I'd allow insight to notice the pattern of a patrol.
Yeah.
That's what I was
Figuring out-
in my
figuring
But
mind.
out
use
That's what I
it
was
in
doing.
the verbal context of like perception.
Yeah.
In my mind, that's what I was thinking. but my words did not carry that out. So
Yeah, no.
you're blowing the whistle, and Dariel's covering the carts. Karen and Morgana are moving the carts forward. Dat and Silver and Katira, is there anything you all want to do to help this endeavor?
Katira is on the carriage. Just like if there's like a side of the carriage that she can just kind of cling to and just
Okay, you're on the side of the carriage waiting. Dat, can you move 90 feet per round? Using that double dash stuff, I'm assuming.
Gas, gas, gas.
If not, you'll be left behind by Zonkiri.
Which makes my question. Can you make your crawling claw out of a Skaven hand?
Yes, as long as he's killed somebody.
I think he's
I think he's killed somebody. He's a Skaven.
He's a
That's
Skaven in the Underdark. I think he's good.
Morgana, well, okay, slightly slower, but his direction. What's your total per round as you're using all your stuff to dash?
Are you a pure blood hunter or are you a rogue?
Probably 80, if he said slightly slower.
70? Okay.
7.
A distance will be growing between you all after a few rounds. But if he stops to use his action to do something, he'll probably catch up.
But Zankiri should be easy to follow.
Yeah. And what do you? But you're not trying to keep pace. What you trying to do? And while he's typing that out, Morgana, what are you trying to do? If anything.
What is Morgana trying to do?
Yeah. Wait, no. You already said you were moving the carts forward.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Silver.
If
That's
they
what
don't need
I meant to
movement.
ask. Silver. What are you doing during this time?
Oh, he wants to. Oh.
I have no idea. I've been looking at spells and I don't have anything that could help in this situation.
You could. How's your wisdom?
I will say the carts. The
As
best thing.
good as my strength.
The best thing I can think of right now is if you can find a way to make the carts quieter would help the DC.
I have no clue of a way to do that.
Yeah. Stuff like that's the first thing that comes to my mind on how to help with this situation or anything of similar effect.
What are you doing, Katira?
I'm riding on the carriage, like clinging to the side and back of it, like someone who's jumped on the back of a.
What you can do, I think, is jump on top of the armored carriage in front of us and look for any use your perception, any obstacles in front of us.
Okay, I'm on the carriage, so I'll just go to the top of the carriage.
Okay. Easy enough. And then just spotting out the best path to go to get away from these guys?
Yeah, and making sure there's no obstacles before.
Give me a perception check as you're doing this and spotting out a route to tell the driver to send the animals towards.
How very professional.
With a 12, alright.
Could I have blessed her? Actually ran past me.
You've been using your actions to guide these animals.
Fair enough.
And guidance is what you're looking for
You know
anyway.
what? I'll use my +4 on this.
Ooh,
my queen.
16. That did make a difference.
Yay!
Ready? And having the force near Zan, waiting for the frost giants. So you're waiting for the frost giants to pass by you, Dat, to do something?
Are we in the snow?
Yeah, it's starting to snow. Okay. What is your plan when they pass by you? Just to dart out and draw their attention away somewhere else again? I don't mean to put a plan in your mouth. It's hard to take. Depends if they're together or not. Okay. Roll me stealth. It's cloudy. It's not quite darkness, so you don't have advantage.
Well, he's a white rat in white snow.
Is he a white rat?
I could have sworn he's extremely albino rat.
He said lab rat.
Well,
yeah, albino rat.
Sure, I'll give you advantage for this just because it's starting to heavy snow.
Just two little red dots in
the snow. Don't eat the red snow.
Squick, 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 squirk.
You kind of nuzzle into the snow a little bit, and your darker gear is towards. You pull it down a little bit and set down. You got eyes on them, and you're stealthing pretty well. You're just hoping they don't step on you at this point. Zonkiri blows ahead of you. You weren't keeping pace, then you planted, and you hear him continuing on. How far do you run, Zonkiri?
Are there any high edifices?
I I imagine the cart went right, which is more towards. Well, you're all kind of in the mountain range now. There's some hills every now and then. Top of a tree would probably be the highest vantage point.
All right, so 3, 2, 6. All right, so he gets to top near one of the hills you can see, and jumping up to the top of the tree, using jump if necessary.
Okay.
He's going to look around, try to spot the giants crashing through the forest.
They are seemingly headed towards your direction, and they will have spotted you when you jump to the top of the tree. And you see Dad as they walk past you. They were kind of just middling the road, and they're hearing noise from all directions, seemingly now. And they see something jump up and hit the top of a tree over there, and they see a small humanoid, to them at least. Not small, you know what I mean? Yeah. So they have kind of turned away from that direction, and they're like headed towards him. They have one head each. They are not Ettins. Wait, I know what else. I know what you might be looking at. These are just regular frost giants. These are not any other kinds. At least these ones aren't. What you can see. At least I think he's referencing. There's a frost giant everlasting one, which has a chance to have multiple heads, and it's like a CR12.
Yeah, these are just like CR7.
Yeah.
Great.
Well, 8,
Each.
but yeah.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, close enough. It's really CR is kind of a pseudoscience anyway.
Hey, if I needed an exact number, I'd go look it up, but I'm not. So
I know.
So
they are heading your way, Zonkiri.
Okay.
And they have made eyes with you. Do they have a ranged attack? They do.
How far are they away?
They're making eyes at him?
They'd throw at a disadvantage if they hit you. They are hunting together, seemingly. Moving as a pair. Not too intelligent to tell one of them to just sit and watch the location. They're both moving towards Zonkiri in the forest now, knocking over trees as they move.
How far away are they?
Let's see. I'd say there's about 180, maybe 210 feet between y'all.
Okay.
Dat, they move past you. We'll say about now.
Rentals. Yeah.
Anything you want to do as they pass by? Yes. What would it be? I mean, they're not dashing yet. There's something afoot, and they don't want to be too far away, so they're moving at 40 feet per round.
We're Attack on Titan music.
Yeah. They're suspicious, so they don't want to spend all their movement and their actions to do stuff. They're cautious. But they are moving towards Zonkiri. What was the 6 for?
Rumbling, scam.
Okay. Like a blood curse of the marked? You amplified, that's what the D6 was, yep. It definitely feels all of its blood suddenly begin to, like, be pulled and anchor towards you. Okay. It's marked, and one of them has turned around to look for you. If they say something in giant, if any of you speak it, let me know.
No.
They are walking, I should mention, and I'll let you reverse if you wanted to. They are walking with like a rock and their great axe in hands. Like they're ready for something to happen. They're expecting something.
Oh, great.
So bonus action. Okay, so you bonus action. It's moving towards you. I'm gonna. You're probably giving. Well, would he give away his stealth position?
Is what he do does is what he doing does what he it does what he does what he is doing have a visible, noticeable effect?
I
Do
think.
you have a stroke?
No, I just passed along my curse. It definitely has one on them. I don't know if it does out of him. I would think so. There's some sort of notice, some sort of change. So, yeah, I see where you're going. Give me another. Well, if you're just waiting another turn, Dom, you can give me use your action to hide again, I suppose, and give me another stealth check. Otherwise, you'd be revealed. So then, give me a stealth check first, as you kind of revealed yourself with the blood marked. Because I'm assuming you're using action. Okay. And I was giving you advantage, so you're pretty well hidden. And now it's the turn that you have advantage on. You have your bonus action and action for this next one as it's looking around for you. Okay. It doesn't see you, obviously, with a fucking 28. Roll to hit. It's not surprised because it's actively looking for you. Right? I think that's how that works.
No.
No?
Even if it's actively looking for him, if
it hasn't spotted him.
Okay.
Now, if he was standing out in the open talking to them, and then he pulled out a dagger and tried to stab him, yeah, they know he's there.
So give me one an advantage then. No, it's just surprised. I'm fucking my things up.
He's unseen. So that gives him advantage.
Right.
This would be like when the guards are... what was that? And they start looking around, and then like Ezio Auditore comes up behind him and stabs him in the back of the neck.
So give me your attack, Dom.
Rick was in
Never should have
Apache.
come here.
Huh. Must have been the wind. So, with your is this with your +1, Falcata? Because you do have that at this point.
Yeah, it has the +1 on there.
Okay.
I'll miss you, little rat buddy.
So with a 28, you do what is that? 23 damage. 23. You had it when you got to this point. Your 2 days. It's the next day. You should have the second one. It was that first dot was when you got it. Then 3 more dots along will be when you get the second one. Yeah. So it would be the 4th day overall. But you do still have the other regular short sword still. Yeah. Okay. Those bonus action swing. I'm assuming you calculated it with bonus action. Still see your dex on that second one, so I'll just take the 6 off the damage. So it's 23 plus 7, 30 plus 2, 32 damage to it. Okay. Bro, what? Yeah, offhanded. Oh wait, no, you have 2-weapon fighting, don't you?
2-weapon handing.
2. Yeah, that's it. You have 2. You have 2. Do you have 2-weapon fighting? Yes. Never mind then. So back up. So instead of 32, it does 38 damage. Pretty sizable slice. And did you add the additional Hemocraft die to those? Yeah, you did. I see. Okay. Okay. So you slice a pretty good chunk off it, and it now sees you. It didn't really have a held action looking for you, because Connor used his action to look around for you. What would be its turn? It's going to make 2 swings on you. Do you try and move? Here's what I want to know. Do you stay in melee, or do you try and take the attack of opportunity and blitz? And if so, what's your movement speed?
2 things. One's if he's surprised, he doesn't get a reaction.
Right.
So no attack of opportunity to run away.
Thank you for the reminder. You're right.
And also, if Dat beats him in an initiative roll, Dat actually has another turn before he gets to go.
Fair. Give me an initiative roll, Dat. Just for. Oh my fucking god! I think you're gonna. You beat up. Yeah, shot.
Weaponized Fergus.
So you have another turn, technically.
Get him.
Stab him again!
So they don't have advantage on attacks or extra hemocraft now, but you do have another turn. And it does not have a reaction yet. But it is...
No. On his next turn, they would have their reactions back.
Right. So it doesn't have one now, but when it goes to the giant's turn next, it'll have it. Right? Or my order operations are.
No.
If the surprise round's over, he has his reaction. But if he does the first 2 hits and runs, no reaction. If he hits again, there will be reaction.
Yep,
He's
I'm
saying,
seeing
run,
that.
bitch!
So it has its reaction back if you stayed within melee. You will take an opportunity attack, or you could have moved away from those first 2 attacks. Okay, you're in
Stab.
melee now.
Yeah.
Remember, it's the curse should be over now because you've gone past that turn. So I'll just take that first die of the right damage.
The curse really only lasts 1 turn.
That one does, yeah, until the end of your next turn. So it's like 2 turns ish. As a bonus action, you mark a creature within 30 feet. Until the end of your turn, whenever you hit a cursed creature with a weapon for which you have an active Crimson Right, you roll an additional hemocraft when damaging the target, when determining the extra damage. The end of your next turn happens, so the extra curse die is gone away.
An additional hemocraft die.
Yeah. You have 1 normally, but you have 2 rolling in that damage for 1 labeled Rite of the Storm and 1 labeled Curse Mark. The Curse Mark one I'm ignoring. And then, yeah. So that second attack misses. The first one you carve in, take away 14 damage onto it. Let me track his math. Down.
13.
If
If you're ignoring curse mark, it would be 13.
You're right. Yep, that adds back up to it. And you miss the second attack. And then it's its turn. Zonkir, you would definitely see the giant with like its blood veins all bulging now, like a sickly essence to them. You see that it's also like looking like it's about to stomp on something. You have a feeling it might be the ally who charged behind you.
What's the other one doing?
Coming towards you.
Good.
So they have multi-attack. Both of these will be at you, Dat.
Ow.
Ow.
So, did you survive 51 slashing? As you engaged solo. You're up? No? Oh.
No.
He survives, not up. I was about to say, as I'm a barbarian with 54 and I've rolled pretty well on health, I don't think he's up.
So, I have to ask.
Oh,
We're level.
Was there a plan?
What you all came
Because
up with, yeah.
No, not you. Because you went with the one person who I know for a fact isn't coming back for you.
Hey, Connor won't let me do... What? What are you...
You didn't even say what it was.
Yeah.
He read your mind.
Must be
Well,
something
I guess we'll see your new character next week.
He wanted to climb on it. I knew it. Oh, shit. He would have just grabbed you and thrown you like a rock. Like,
Well,
this isn't some big beastie that can't reach his back.
This is, unfortunately, you're down. It's at its turn. That's both of its attacks, but you all...
No.
You all on the carts probably see this thing womp on something and might hear a little squeak or squeal from him as he gets
My baby
sliced down.
How far away is it? I mean, we're level 4.
Yeah.
They decimated him in 1 fucking turn.
Yeah.
That's why Zonkiri was leading them away from everybody, because he knows we can't take these things on. Best chances to lose them in the forest.
Mm-hmm.
Go rescue it.
Too invested by the time I realized I couldn't do what I wanted. Well, we'll see how things go for you. Pray you've got a nat 20. Hang on. What's the wording I have on the ace card?
Automatically crit on a roll. I have one.
also
I have
one.
an auto crit on a roll.
I might have faded myself. I want to check and see the wording on death saves. It says if
It's
you
20.
Yeah. Does it say specifically 20 or if you roll? Okay,
It's
never mind.
20. It's the same wording on like the Vorpal sword.
Gotcha.
It doesn't say when you crit. It says when you roll a 20.
Gotcha. All right. So I was wanting to double check in case it said something about that.
Yeah.
Other than that, I guess we'll see how death saves treat you, Dat. Zonkiri, you saw there's now a thing moving towards you. What did I say? You're like 210 feet away. It's now 80 feet closer. So if you stayed there, that is.
No, he's not staying there.
You continue to dash down the road with the whistle. Or like into the woods, rather.
Yeah.
Connor,
And
how far are we away from the rat?
You all are probably...
I mean, technically speaking, we don't even know he's down.
Well, I heard some shit about like Wampin.
Yeah, you heard Womping in the squeal. You're far enough to where you can hear him, but you're a few rounds of combat to reach him, if that helps. I can get specific numbers if you'd like, but you're a few rounds out to help
I'm gonna say
him.
this above board. If he dies, I can just pick him up and go.
You do have a free Revivify per day, if it happens on a
I
minute.
haven't. Yeah, exactly. So I should be over there by the time the giants are gone and chasing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So can I?
Hold
I
on.
need to.
Hold on.
I need to pass this off.
Karn.
What?
You have to remember this.
Mm.
They're giants, and Revivify can only close mortal wounds. If they do anything to his corpse, like smash it, he's gone.
I guess I'll have to see.
Yeah. I'm not changing what they were going to do for it, but I know what they're doing.
Okay.
So
I need someone to take over the reins while I start like watching these things like pass somewhere Zankiri.
So as we're
Or
talking
go
about
and
that,
chase-
Zonkiri, unless you're doing anything special, you can just continue to lead this other giant deeper into the woods until you can like double back and avoid it.
Zonkiri is specifically looking for any sort of cave or warren or den, anything that has an interior that he could feasibly go into to try to get away from these giants.
Give me a perception check. Just as you're running by, trying to gauge the landscape. Yeah, you find one. And you're able to lead it towards there if you like.
Okay, yeah. He very much leads it towards there, and very obviously tracking snow into the cave.
Okay.
He then prestidigitates himself, the snow from himself,
Mhm.
runs out, and then uses Shatter to collapse the roof.
Ooh.
That sounds like 4 thunder damage, right?
That's pretty good.
Now's your
setup.
time.
Yeah, that's all you need. That's all you need.
Yeah, collapse the cave with 4 thunder damage.
That's all you need, man.
3 thunder damage, even better.
Wow.
Triple
Even
ones,
better.
Jesus.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
It does 6 damage to the rocks, but it's enough. Just no,
See? Enough.
don't make me begrudgingly say it doesn't work.
I mean, if you want, I can expend an additional spell on it.
No, this is fine. Especially since you've set it up so well in like a play of it. This can kind of do a little bit of damage and it still kind of work. The giant will eventually go over and see like the partial cave collapse at this. No, definitely not want to walk into a cave that's already starting to come down if they're really big and going to be a cramped fit.
Hold on, no. Zonkiri has specifically made it obvious that the tracks from this person lead into the cave, and that this collapse was not natural. Zonkiri is saying, "Here's the rabbit hole I'm hiding in. Come get me."
It's definitely confused on what's going on. It's not very smart.
But does it have a positive wisdom or at least neutral wisdom?
Neutral wisdom, negative int.
Okay.
So I mean, it's taking it in, and it's not sure what's going on, so it's trying to be cautious. But it's definitely going to kill some time trying to thoroughly look around the cave because it doesn't see tracks leading away, I'm assuming.
No, because Zonkiri has just up in the tree to tree.
Yeah. So you're doing that.
out of
So
here.
it doesn't see tracks leading away, so it's not smart or wise enough to pick up that you could have left. So it's trying to figure out how you're in here, but not here. And that's where it's going to spend most of its time searching. Back to Dat. Dat, give me a death saving throw as you get picked up and thrown over the shoulder of this giant.
Oh god damn it!
Oh god.
my-
That's,
oh my god.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Let's
Oh
go.
my
So because order of operations is important here, this would have happened before it picked you up, technically. On your turn, you'd roll, and then it would have grabbed you. You shoot awake at 1 HP.
Hang on. Let me just read it or something. Run, bitch! Run!
As your ancestor said, skitter and leap. As Shane
you don't
suggested,
have
a
enough
disengage action would probably be smart.
Yeah, you don't move fast
Ooh.
enough.
Well, you're gonna have
I'd
to
be
try and leave
surprised that
it.
he's still awake. God damn.
He's half
Honestly.
moved from getting up, too.
He's gonna fucking stab it again, isn't he?
You fucking dare!
I won't feel bad if you go to stab this thing instead of escaping. I hope you know.
Oh man.
Connor, let me climb this bit.
No.
Give me an athletics check.
Dumb.
Fuck.
You know what? If that's how he wants to
Go
go
on.
out,
No.
he did buy a hook tool.
Yep, and so the frost giant would make like an opposing athletics or acrobatics, right? Like it's a grapple. It gets to choose.
Technically, Dat has to make the acrobatics check to get on him. Then they have opposing athletics.
Okay, perfect. So acrobatics stat.
I posted these rules a while ago, I think.
Yeah, I've actually got yet to read them. Whoops. Okay, here's its at. Oh!
Oh.
Anyone?
I have an ace. That's it. It won't help. It's a skill check.
I
Somebody-
only have.
somebody's
strength
dropped
check,
one.
man.
Somebody put out advantage on a dex check.
It might have been him. I think it was. So you got a 24 and you climbed onto it. He knows, oh, this card's going away anyway.
And you
You climbed onto him with a historically bad athletics on his part. You're up the arm and on the shoulder. What are you doing, Dat? Stab the...
What the fuck is this session? Stop dying.
Roll me an attack. Roll me the attack. 2, giant edition.
At the turn a frost giant into a cyclops.
Yeah, but 15's its AC, so the Falcata just hits. Specifically for the eyes. Well, you're on its head anyway. Sure, I'll say it hits. You stab into its eye. You all hear, oh, wrong weapon? Which one were you meaning to do?
That didn't have the +1. It doesn't. It would have had one more
Yeah,
damage.
I'll
and one
add,
more
I'll add one more to it. You're good. You stab in your enchanted short sword into its eye, and you all hear screaming in pain of this frost giant.
What the fuck?
And here's what happens from you. You hear squealing of and what sounds like the smushing of Dat, and then you proceed to hear, and you might see the top of the giant from through the trees. Dat has climbed it, and you hear the wailing of pain as you see a sword in the giant's eye.
I guess Morgana's gonna start going over there.
There is
Yeah, I
no way.
can't. I mean, how low is it? God.
Let's see. So that takes away minus 15 damage. Okay, and now it's its turn. After this,
it has to have over 100 health.
But he's done a lot of damage so far.
he has. If that's alive after this, you might consider going over. It's going to make. Well, would it make a great X attack if you're on its head?
No. Actually, yes. Miss and
Well,
fucking
can't-
slice it into its skull.
I
Crit
imagine
fail,
it try to
it's, uh,
grapple it and throw it.
It is also in pain, and it's not smart to begin with. It might just try and swing, and if it misses, I might have it roll damage on itself.
I imagine that it's sort of like, have you ever had
It is left to your discretion if he's gonna try to
on
get
your
rid of
head
it
and you
somewhere.
flap?
Yeah, it's very much like that. I think he also knows you're weak, so he might just go for a slap. I'll just roll straight. I'll
Because
roll
like
the
if
great
I've
in the face.
been bitten on the head by like mosquitoes and wasps
Alright,
before, and I
here's
always
the-
instinctively slap.
Here's the to hit on one of its two slap attacks. Does an 18 hit? No.
What? Oh,
What's your AC?
Duh.
19.
God bless.
Because it has multi-attack with Great Axe, I'm assuming it could also just make like 2 attacks with its hands. So I'm gonna have it swat again.
Not
You
by
wearing
all.
plate?
What now? What'd you say?
You're reaching
Sound
God.
I asked him if he's wearing plate, and he has the thing where he gets 1 AC when he's dual wielding.
Jeez.
So he doesn't have a shield, obviously.
Here's the other SWAT. I'm saying, there's not really rules for how many unarmed attacks it can make. Technically it'd be 1, but I think because it can make 2 Great Axe, it can swing its hand to swat at a mosquito twice.
Oh, it can make 2 Great Axe.
Yeah, so I'm having it make 2
So it
of
has
these
2
unarmed strikes. Just improvised weapons, essentially. So it's just a strength check for him. No. Okay.
Oh!
Trying to swat at you, Dad, and you keep scurrying along its back and over its shoulders. It also can't really see you because it's bleeding profusely out of one eye.
Oh my fucking God.
How far away are we from this damn thing?
Probably about 6-7 rounds.
How many feet?
What would be, let's see,
How
60
many feet,
times 6 would be
360.
360 feet.
Thank you.
I have an auto crit.
Okay, we'll see if you land it, Dom. Roll to hit.
I can get there in 4.5 turns.
You have another one?
Don't do any of
I
your
had-
blood stuff. You got 1 health, dude.
The other one was from me, Connor.
Remember, you take damage when you do it, man.
When he amplifies. He can use it normal. As long as he doesn't amplify for advantage, he's fine.
Yeah, you're thinking of OG Blood Hunter. Matt revamped it after Molly died.
Funny you should mention this,
Nice.
given the state of your current Blood Hunter, but do you have more than one use of that at this level?
I mean, not for nothing. He's doing better than
I thought you only
fucking
got
Molly
one.
did.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, he is.
I'm pretty sure you only have one at this level. I can double check though.
He's got 1 until 6.
Yeah.
Oof.
So, unfortunately not, but you can now make 2 attacks instead of using your bonus action to get an extra die on one.
Shank him in the eyeball.
Should I still give him the crit?
Well, I mean, you can choose after he rolls to hit.
Okay.
Are we stopping in the woods and sending people over to help him? Because I think 2 of us.
It's gonna be okay. If you
I
fucking blind this guy and scatter into the woods, I'm gonna rage.
I think we can burst
No.
him. All right.
Definitely not with an 11.
Someone give him the +4.
I don't have a
Well,
plus
you have
4
to
anymore. I
hit
used
first before the crit goes off, Dom. You have to hit first. Well,
Now I got the
send it
crit.
to-
No.
Shane, would you like to use the crit?
Yes.
Okay, so there's an additional 8 damage, and you do hit the other eye, and it is blinded now.
yes.
Now
Let me-
run, you fucking
Let me
fool.
take away, what is that, 14 plus 8 would be 22, right?
No, don't
22.
leap away. You're gonna
Leap,
take
he's
damage.
huge. You'll fall and die.
So,
Slide down his fucking.
Skinner, jump
Okay.
into the nearby tree.
as you're moving out of its range, off of it and away, it's going to make an attack at disadvantage against you.
You cannot opportunity attack a creature you cannot see.
Really?
Yep.
Nope, you cannot.
Well, get fucked then.
You don't know it's moving away.
Well, he feels it running down his skin. I assumed you would swat
Yeah,
at
but
it.
it doesn't know where he bolts.
Fair. All right. Well, you hop off and you're fucking booking it.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Only Dom.
Here's
Only
the thing.
Holy
Dom could
fucking
have
Dom.
this off.
Yeah, crit the fucking thing. Didn't get hit. Didn't get
Ow.
thrown off.
Hey, you two. We here at the Dice-aster do not support the
This thing is
rushing CR8
continuing
giants.
to wail in the road as it's bleeding out of its eyes.
I assume that this has drawn the attention of the other giant.
It's definitely made a noise. The other one's like, huh?
Oh shit.
Because he saw, the other one's stomping this one thing that got it, and now he hears wails of agony, and he's like, oh?
And by by association, Zenkiri.
Zonkiri definitely hears this too.
I think we
Zonkiri
have
can probably
our
beat it.
distraction. Let's go. Let's just go.
It's looking hurt. You want to fight it?
Let's just go because one's full health. Let's go.
So, if Zankiri, presumably Zankiri meets up with them pretty quickly, considering how fast he's moving.
You meet up with a pancake in the shape of a rat.
You see even that the frost giant is like it dropped its axe in the pain and it's like trying to feel around for it. Like you very clearly see like two gushing wounds from the eyes.
The horned rat provides. You're his favorite toy.
How badly does he look hurt?
Pretty rough. Like,
Sir.
pretty
He
rough.
looks.
Like about a third.
A third down or a third
A
left?
third left. And it's blinded permanently.
You also remind there's another giant untouched.
Who is
I'm
coming
aware.
in about 4 turns.
So
Do not.
no,
You got out of there too easily. Get the fuck out. Oh
no, hold on. I'm not killing
no,
this.
Okay,
not you.
go ahead.
Him. Vermin.
It's not. Did you get that health potion from?
No, it's that one is in my pocket.
Oh,
Okay.
all I want is for that.
Okay,
All
boy.
this, and then he just.
As he's running, drinking, and just tumble,
and then
tumble.
dies. Yeah. So, Zankiri, what were you planning on doing?
I get the XP for his death.
Ding.
Oh.
I think it's 2d4 plus 2 for a little.
For a standard. Yeah. So, Zankiri, what were you going to do when you saw this deformed giant now?
So I don't know how much you guys know about war, but it's a common tactic for snipers is you don't actually kill the first guy you shoot because you want his allies to come out to try to help him now that he's
You
wounded.
lure him out.
You mean like the freaking predator?
A
What the
dirty
fuck?
tactic, yes.
Not only is it a dirty tactic, but
It's a
if-
security
Very
tactic.
effective one.
if all you do is generally speaking, a wounded soldier is worth more to the enemy than a dead soldier is because dead soldiers are left alone. Wounded ones have to they get tended to by their allies,
Yeah.
which puts the allies in more danger. So Zankiri, his idea is not to kill this thing. He specifically doesn't want to kill it because then the other one will be free to move around and do what he wants.
Mm-hmm.
Seek revenge. Zankiri just wants to hamstring this one. And it being blind is a good hamstring, but I'm talking about actually hamstringing it.
We're turning this fucker into Polyphemus.
How?
So, what do you have in mind?
You said it's axe. It's looking for its axe.
Yeah, it's
did
like
you
reaching
slash
around.
it?
You see it's on the ground, and it's like reaching towards the edges of it and starting to like grab it again.
Yeah, Dad's actually right. Didn't he slash his ankle like the first attack he made?
Yeah, his first attack was on the
Yeah, but not in like
leg.
it can't stand up way. That was just like an attack against it.
So from quite a distance away, and this won't make any noise because it only has somatic components.
Mhm.
Zankiri is going to upcast catapult
Oh,
Oh no!
on the
no.
axe.
Railgun.
What the shit?
can it? I don't even think it can make a charisma save or a dex save because it doesn't know it's flying towards it. It can't know
you
to try
throwing
and
it?
dodge out of the
At
way.
most, it'd be at disadvantage.
What
Hold
are you
on.
throwing at it?
I can check what.
Isn't there a weight
blind
limit to
tells-
that though? This great axe is probably over the catapult.
If you upcast, you get extra weight.
It automatically fails all ability checks that require sight.
I mean, it kind
that
of has to.
thing.
It can't
It's
hear
a,
it.
It's
That's
a
why I
great
can't
axe
smell
for
it.
a frost giant. How much does that thing weigh?
I mean, it's
Uh,
hefty. Like how? What's
How
the
the
much weight
weapon
can you hold
attack
with
itself
that
is
catapult?
3d12. So I imagine if you just take the giant strength into consideration, it would normally just be double that of a regular axe.
Yeah.
So 2d12.
Well, probably. I'm saying weight wise, it's 3d12 on its attack, but I'm saying weight wise, it's probably double what a normal great axe weighs. Not to
Probably
get
20 pounds.
Great axe weighs
7 pounds according to Google.
7.
So I'll say it's about 14 pounds. Is your,
Upcasting can get me to 10.
I think it's a little bit outside of it. Then that seems like a fair weight up because it's huge-sized axe.
Shame I don't have 3rd level spell. That would give me 15.
I just want to state
Could
as a
be,
guy who
could be
lives
even
in shit
larger
for-
because
You can also
For
launch
a living.
another
giant's
object.
huge, so
This doesn't
It
make sense to me.
could be even triple the weight of a regular great axe.
I'm more.
That would
Probably.
be 21 pounds.
Probably.
I am back. Is the
A
rat
regular
dead?
great axe is only
No,
No,
the
no,
rat's
no.
not dead.
He
Actually
blinded the
fucking
giant
alive.
and ran. He skittered out with 1 HP
If there wasn't,
after
if
blinding
there wasn't
the motherfucker.
footage, you wouldn't believe it.
So, have any of you guys seen Ender's Game?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
You know the game
Yeah.
Yeah.
with the rat?
I got the book.
Imagining that.
Oh.
Hmm.
I have the book somewhere. Jesus.
Let's see.
Rat army.
Zonkiri has advantage on knowledge about weaponry. Is there a way he could catapult just the head of the axe?
Not
have it
rules as
break off?
written, but since you could also just like pick up a stone or pick one on the ground to launch, I'll let you.
Cool. I mean,
Uh,
yeah, it'll do same damage either way. Just looking
Okay. So roll the upcasted catapult, trying to not kill it specifically. Although I doubt you will with just the one spell. I don't think it can dodge out of the way because it can't. It'd have to see it to know it needs to make a save.
Fails. Yeah, it
Yeah.
fails all sites requiring or all checks requiring sight automatically.
I think it'd have to see it to recognize it needs to do something, and it definitely can't hear it move because there's no verbal.
Can you not hear Shane?
I can.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just affirming why I'm saying what he's saying. Yeah. So yeah, 23 additional damage to it as it strikes into like its abdomen.
No. Specifically aiming for the ankles.
Oh, okay.
Hamstring. I'm literally hamstringing him.
Gotcha. Easily enough. You slice into it, and there's now it's sticking out of its ankle, and it is on the ground rolling and wailing again. It can't decide whether it wants to clutch its face or its ankles now. Probably its face. That's probably more painful. But it is wailing loudly.
With that, Zonkiri just keeps dashing with his expeditious retreat, which really has a stupidly long duration.
You know what the true crime? You know what the true crime of this entire scenario is? Is the fact that all of that, and unless the bitch is actively scrying us, watching us, none of that of the bullshit Dat just pulled is going to affect his paycheck at all.
Actually, it can. Zonkiri can just show her.
Oh, can you? Okay, good.
Here we go.
He can pull memories and show them.
Good. Because I think society against the fucking giant might constitute some hazard pay.
So yeah, Zonkiri headed back toward everybody, catching up with
And
Dat
you all
Rat.
can double time. The giant screaming pretty much masks the sound of your carts getting around it and onto the path. Unless
Are we
anybody
safe?
wants, unless you all want to re-engage it, you all can get out and around the giants and continue on.
No, I think
I could take a single one. 2 was a little sus, but I think I could take a single one if you want to kill the other one.
You will be once you all are past the giant stat. You all are kind of currently still just having a long form combat.
I don't care if you can get Blade back. You come here.
We've hamstringed it. Its allies having to deal with it. If we go back and try to kill it, we'll have to deal with it and its ally, who will then be unburdened. We need to get the carts and get down the road as fast as we can away from these things.
And you will do
Good.
so, and you double time it out of there.
Yeah.
We see this mush rat come crawling back.
Yeah, imagine he's starfish
What?
on the back of the cart, just
9
bleeding.
health.
I grab the rat, come here, and then hang on, let me just state, he is going to be covered in gauze.
Mummified in gauze wrap.
Yes, he looks like, oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm wrapping him in gauze, healing him, just like, get over here, you broke dumb
And you all are
bastard.
able to get out and around it and down the path. Oof.
Oof.
So that is a
I would
natural
like-
one.
I would like to nominate, if not myself and Dat Rat, then at least Dat Rat for some sort of inspiration for.
Oh,
pulling
that's
all
that's coming at the end of the
The council commands.
He's getting
Yeah.
one. He's getting one. I'm not. He's getting one here in a minute. Actually, I'm
I
about to-
know. I know we're probably gonna take a rest,
Tribute
but
to all the cards that were lost to save the rat.
yeah, I know we're probably taking a like a rest, but just for pure sake, I'm using a thing of healer's kit on him.
Okay.
And some healing.
Okay.
Just patching him up. Second level.
What in the nine hells happened out there?
Take 20 health back as I mend you back into a talkable state.
Pair of frost giants led him away. Dat rat started fighting one that lagged behind. Lost the other one in the forest.
Yeah.
Dat rat and I managed to hamstring it, leaving it bleeding for its ally to find. He got knocked around.
This is the first time you have seen an emotion on Katira's face, and the emotion is what the actual fuck?
You not-
Why?
Our frost giant's not an issue here.
There, I didn't
What?
know on this planet.
So as you all pull away,
We tend to just avoid them. They're kind of dangerous.
extremely.
I would have told Dat to do the same, but I thought he was just going to back you up, not to try and attack it.
So
I'm
first of all, would you all like to know what health the other one was on?
Yes.
17 health.
Yeah.
After everything.
Yeah.
Nice.
Respectable. So here, I before Dat Rat can do stupid shit, I'm force feeding him painkillers.
Yeah, he's in pain as you see two large
Take
chunks in his
Valium
body.
and go to sleep.
All that based on one nat 20 that gave him the opportunity to do this. You lucky motherfucker. Yeah, you did. Well, Dom, the important part of this,
other than Dom.
You're alive.
No one other than
your
could have pulled that
rolls
off.
made this possible. You should not have been able to do that. You should be
one dead rat.
Barry, you almost were. You were about to be carried up the mountain to be eaten as a game they hunted, and then you rolled a nat 20 and scurried up its fucking arm and stabbed its eyes.
You literally turned that bastard into Polyphemus.
Sweet. Jeez, I am the
Polyphemus?
climb. Hey,
It's
I really just planned
Polyphemus.
you all to hear the giants and just try and stealth away from it. You know, try and figure out how the carts to do it. Was not expecting Attack on
adorable.
Titan music to start blaring in the mind of Dat. But, you know, 6 and 1/2
You
dozen
really-
of the other.
That knowing who's playing him, though.
Yeah, I should have known. You're right.
Why do I
Um,
hear Doom theme music?
We're definitely over the time I normally shoot for. I normally shoot for about midnight, and we're definitely half an hour over. But it seemed like things were pressing. I went ahead and dealt inspiration to
Yeah.
Dat and Katira
Oh,
for moments tonight.
ooh,
I don't know if Katira got a king or something. What did you get?
Got a
king. Nice.
that's why I said, ooh, a king.
I cannot see Dat's hand for some reason because Roll20 hates me and occasionally says I cannot open things as God. Extra bonus action? Yeah, that's fitting.
That's, yeah.
I would like to post this. Here we go. I'm just gonna...
And so we'll pick up next time as you all settle down for camp of the night, discuss what the fuck happened, and continue on your journey. Oof.
I
Hope
mean,
you all
I
had-
think it's safe to
That was
say
fucking-
we defeated the giants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should have killed them both.
No,
I believe in my totem.
Mm.
Hold on, you said they were CR8s?
Yeah.
yeah, CR8, two
Yes,
CR8,
CR8s.
and he almost killed
Did
one of
we
them.
level up?
We could have possibly done it, but Dat shouldn't be alive. I don't. He ran out of Eldritch Luck. I could feel it like with my secondary bullshit. It's gone.
Well,
I
no,
worry for you next episode.
Hold on. There's also the thing is we dumped a lot of cards into that.
Sure.
Yeah, I gave my crit for that.
If he hadn't had one, I would have done it.
Mm-hmm.
That was twice our deadly encounter, It was a fitting counter for a party of 7 level 11 characters.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Dude,
my
boss
god.
guys for 7.
Level 11
Well,
characters?
that's something that they can fight normally, like not busting
Yeah.
cooldowns
Oh, yeah,
or
yeah.
anything.
Dez could have wandered into there for shits and giggles.
And
That is with them being a medium difficulty.
Yeah, they were definitely meant to be a deadly encounter if you decided to fight them as a group, let alone solo. That's why I was like, okay, well, so long. But
I mean,
God
in
had
all
other
fairness,
plans.
we did split them up, so
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
If the other one had been there,
technically one
definitely would have
fight.
lost. It just things conspired the way you all set it up. With them separated, they couldn't help the one who was
Dungeons
being
and Dragons
mounted.
be like
Oh my god!
I wanted so
Connor,
bad to tank the other one and just see how much damage I ignored.
a lot, but then
So
none.
after our next long rest, I'm putting grease on taking
Probably an
out
idea. Yeah,
because I had nothing to help you guys with.
I'm
Neither did I.
I'm having Dat
Well-
on immediate bed rest. Just
I was prepared to just throw a darkness at him.
I had silence. I had stuff. I was like, if I'm going to go there, I got to do stealth care to shit.
Yeah, you all would have been moving at pace with the giants, so it would have been like a chase sequence of like getting them off your tail and not fucking up the cart driving. If you all went like chase route, which is other stuff I had planned. If you all went around it and tried to stealth it.
Yeah.
So that's the real question: do we level up God?
Last time we leveled up was like entering into Gantarem.
Black pudding. Black pudding. Black pudding.
Maybe it's just because it's been so long. I feel like you all should, but it also feels like it's a bit too soon.
Kristen, help me. Black pudding.
Dude.
Sure.
I mean,
We'll go with it. You all can level up to 5.
I mean, let's face it, we're not going to get a more awesome moment to level up than that.
Fair.
That's very true.
I get my speed and extra attack. I'm so happy.
Third level for spells. I can finally use sending now. Yay!
Now here's the fun thing: is if that giant chases us down to take revenge for its ally, we'll be at the next level and kick its ass.
That's all right.
I will murder that fucking thing.
Yeah. Poor Brynjolf and his poor brother Ingvar going down the mountain to hunt for their clan,
Fuck them.
minding their business. Their poor sick grandmother.
Minding their business. Hey, if they saw us, we would have been their business, okay? We would have been the food they bring back. So, fuck them.
Frost giants
Extra
eat people.
And I finally get to do a D6 with my martial art. And I have
I have
stunning.
to change
Right.
every one of my macros to have the 3 proficiency, the downside.
Guys, I'm unstoppable
Hey.
now. I got stunning strike. Yes.
Kaiser.
Yeah.
that was
My
no.
my unarmed strikes now do 1d6 plus 5 bludgeoning damage.
Go ahead and roll HP. I don't know if you've leveled up with me yet, Zunkir. Basically, just you could roll or take the average for health and re-roll ones.
I mean, I have.
Oh, you have? I can't remember, honestly.
Yeah, went from level 3 to 4.
Makes sense. My memory's not
He was
been the
like-
best tonight.
Oh,
Anyway,
damn.
I'm going to go ahead and wrap up
Reduce
the
a
recording now.
one
I will
damage from deflected